Hello! Welcome, welcome. Oh, that music startup was perfect. Hi, B. Welcome, welcome. Oh, wait, I gotta mute. Oh, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Hi, welcome. Welcome to Cobblemon. I am not EP, but I am EP. I am brain EP today. After yesterday, I went to bed too late. I slept too long. Didn't get as much done today, so sadly I could not get the video finished. I am very sorry. It's a lot more work than I thought it was. I kind of underestimated how long it takes to edit. It's only like 4 minutes, like my goodness. How does anyone edit anything ever, actually? I don't understand it. I don't get it. Why is there... I guess some bird died here. Anyway, yeah. So today will just be a short little Cobblemon stream. How did you get out? Did you jump on the egg? You actual bastard. Anyway, it's just gonna be Cobblemon. We're just gonna be building, reviving our fossils, growing our things in here. Yeah, we're just gonna be chilling. It's gonna be very calm today, very relaxed. There will not be much in the terms of doing. And you know what? That's fine. Sometimes what you need is a calm day. Is a little calm thing to do. And I need to get this stick back in his enclosure. Yeah, how dare you? My leash? You break my leash? You're the worst Pokemon I've ever seen. You know what? You're terrible. The worst Torterra I have ever experienced. Get in. Get in. Get in. You will have a friend soon. I'm currently making you a friend. I am hatching you a friend. Now give it back. There you go. Stay there. Gay baby jail. Okay, anyway. Yeah, he's got like grass on his back. That makes him a Torterra, right? Also, hell yeah, enjoy Emerald Rogue. It's amazing. Everyone should play it. Let me just sort my stuff while I'm here. Oh yeah, by the way, I found some of these things. You know, the rarest block in the game. Apparently they're not as rare in this mod pack though, because they are just like in the mountains, but I'm still gonna keep them. I'm still gonna keep them for like decorating and stuff. Let me just quickly sort all of my stuff away where it belongs. I gotta remember where my stuff actually belongs. Did I put ice in here? I think I did, yeah. Ice goes in here. Blackstone goes in the nether chest. Drops, 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 drops. Pickles. These things. Arrows. Okay, inventory is back. Never mind, I forgot about all of this from yesterday. Or not yesterday, from the other day that was not yesterday. Because I didn't stream this yesterday. Get the pottery shard out. Coal. There you go, just empty the whole thing. Flagon and Tauros. Trying to catch shinies and so I can't find... Ah, you're trying to hatch shinies, I see. Good luck with that. Apologies, I'm just gonna do some sorting. Yeah. It's not gonna be as energetic today. Also, as I think already said, there will not be a stream over the weekend. Wow, this box is full, huh? Let me just take all the relic coins out, actually. You know what? The relic coins can go down here. In this chest. But yeah, there will not be a stream over the weekend because I am going to... Ooh, shiny relic hand? Nice. Very nice job. I love that thing. Well, now I hate it because I hate looking at its stupid face in my goddamn video, but, you know, that's not really its fault. I guess Nautilus Shell can also go in here. Kelp I'm gonna put in... Nah, Kelp is an item. Kelp goes in here. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. Right, yeah, no stream tomorrow because I am going to try and finish the video over the weekend, as well as gonna do my whole like real life shenanigans of going to the animal shelter again, because that was really fun and I want to do it more often. I don't want it to just be like something I do once and then I just don't keep the habit. Okay, now we're all sorted. I think the shiny rate in that game is increased by a lot. It might be like 1 in 100, 1 in 200. Monsters? Monsters? Monsters nearby? Monster's on top of my roof. Hi there. Monster's dead. Wonderful. God damn. Monsters where? Monsters there. Monsters by. Bye. Very good. Now sleep? Now sleep. Very good. Yeah. I think I've kind of settled on a schedule that I like, which is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I will probably be posting the fact that that is a schedule at some point, but you know me, I am quite lazy. So it might be a while before I do that. Well, see, I'm growing my tumblestones because I want to make Pokeballs out of them so I can actually grow my Pokemon. Speaking of, I have to actually start growing them. Where are my... There, these ones. These ones are going to be very important. Cover fossils are going to be very important. Because Caracosta is, I think, the only fossil that can learn Rain Dance. Which is going to be quite interesting to try and make use of. But hey, maybe I can figure something out. I don't know. I don't know if I can, but you know, I'll give it a try, certainly. I might also run Dracozolt, to be honest, if for no other reason than just to like have like a fossil that is not weak to grass, you know, or neutral to it at least. Yeah, I am kind of just waiting on these things to grow right now because I want to. Yeah, let me actually see what ancient Pokeballs can I make. What are my options? So I can make the basic ones that are just like the colors. So I might color match with that. Or yeah, it's just ancient wing ball. Okay, I can also do like wing balls and heavy balls. Okay. Do I just want to do like all heavy balls except for the flyers, or how do I want to match this? Oh, that's the wrong menu. How do I want to match this? I'm assuming I can't. Yeah, you can't craft the origin ball, obviously. I don't know. I don't know how I want to match it up. I could just color match with the types, but then they'd all just end up blue because there's so many like water types. Or alternatively, hear me out. I just put them all in the ancient pink balls because I like pink. That seems like a good option. Let's just make some of those. And we can do the wing balls and stuff for other Pokemon that we want to collect. Let's also put this away. But yeah, once we have the fossils like actually going, we can focus our efforts on other things. Mainly, so okay, what are gonna be my actual goals? Do I want to finish this or do I want to start building the arena? I think I kind of have to start work on the arena if I want to finish it over the weekend, because I don't know if I'll have the time. And that's like a pretty important part of doing this. But I also just want to have like another thing on top of there so I can move all of this away, and I really want to have a fossil revival room. I also need to decorate this, like finish decorating it, because right now it is not very decorated. I'll figure it out. So put that in there, and I'm going to need biomass. Luckily I've got a lot of rotten meat. That's probably not like bad, right? Using rotten flesh to like, yeah, decaying human meat. That won't like negatively affect the fossils in any way. They're not gonna turn out like really weird and disgusting or something. Let me get some more tumblestones from this so I can make just a few more rosate balls. And then we will call it with the crafting. Okay, wonderful. That's enough crafting, so we can empty our inventory again. I will keep these two things on me. And okay, so zombie Kabutops. Could be kind of. I remember that whatchamacallit, Pixelmon had like some of those custom skins. So what is my plan for the actual arena, right? I don't know where I want the center to be. I don't know if it fully matters. But I want to dig down here. I want to dig like a hole down. And then I want to build a big cavern. Right? Like a big underground arena. Actually, I'm going to base it, just very quickly, I'll post it here, on this card, the underground lake. something kind of like this, but with a bit more like a nature feel. I'm gonna add a bunch of moss and, you know, the glow lichen, the glowberries, that kind of thing. I want it to be like, I want it to have that more like lush cave feel, but that's kind of what I'm going for. That does mean we're going to have to hollow out quite a big area, which means we might be working through a lot of pickaxes unless we can get a consistent source of experience, which I don't think we have a great one for unless I use my bottles of enchanting, which I actually have a few of. Let's actually do that. Hold on. So let's get... Does this also have mending? Okay, this also has mending, but this does not have unbreaking, so... Still gonna put it in my... I'm pretty sure if I put it in my offhand, it'll go second. No, okay, so in my... Oh wait, I need to... Right. Yeah, I want it to be like a dripstone / lush cave. Okay, that's actually not that much repairing. That is a sad G. But it's better than nothing. Because we are gonna have to use this a lot. We might just have to stand at the skeleton spawner for a bit, I guess. That might just be our fate. Because yeah, it's gonna be a very big area. I'm also gonna have to actually find some dripstone, because I don't think I found a dripstone cave yet to actually, like, take that. What if we just start by, like, digging out the cavern itself? But again, where do we want it to be? So, I could do a thing where it's, like, in here, like, under the relic thingy somehow. But then, like, which exact area would I want it to be in? Because I do kind of want this to be the storage area, but at the same time, what if I want it to be somewhere else? You know, I don't know. I don't know where I want that to be. I kind of think the storage area being up might be a better idea, so that we can use this below area for more of a decorative thing. I mean, in any case, I think we can just dig down around here and call it there. Yeah, let's just do that for now. So we're gonna dig 3x3 hole. I want that to be the entrance so you can actually, like, fly up and down. But... Is that a skeleton? Oh, fuck yeah, there might be caves down below me. Okay, that might be a thing. But if so, that is fine. We can just, like, close them up, light them up. This is gonna be a very, like, tedious project, so just gotta work within the bounds of what we are given. And down we go. I think we just go. I should probably dig all the terracotta right away, so that it's not, like, difficult to get up. Is my ping bad or something? Why is it, like... Why are the blocks, like, glitching in and out of existence? What the hell? How are you in there? Is that just a teeny tiny... Okay, it's an actual cave. I was like, is this just a teeny tiny single hole? Okay, we can at least light that up. Okay, now how deep down do I want this to be? Like, when should this cavern actual start? Like, the actual cavern start? Because I do want it to be like that big, like, dome thing where you descend from the top. It's a good question. Where should it start? Is this far enough down to have it actually start? Because, like, it's not going to be visible from the actual room, right? Like, I'm going to have, like, a little redstone thingy to open it up, I think. So that... I feel like it should be deeper down, right? I feel like it should be. Yeah, it should definitely be deeper down. Nah, I was thinking more something like the literal... You know, in the Alpha Ruins in Johto, they literally have those entrances where it's like you need to do the puzzle beforehand. I actually kind of want to do that, but that's definitely not something I can get done in time. But I want to possibly do, like, maps, because I'm pretty sure you can do, like, what is it called? You can use comparators to, like, compare map outputs or something to make a door, so I could have the like, you know, do the fossil, like put the fossil back together puzzle with like map art. I think it could be pretty cool. And then have like the hole open up in the floor. For now, we'll just have the hole in the floor. Ooh, actually, I could also make the way down here in the walls. If I can get that chisel mod thingy to work, which is not chisel, the Armor's Workshop thingy, I can maybe make those statues from Gen 1. Actually, maybe you guys can help out with this. Do you know those like statues that are like Rhyhorn, but they're not Rhyhorn? They're actually just like a generic Pokemon shape, kind of. I want to make those, but I need like an actual like high quality picture or 3D model to like base it off of. So I have a reference, and I haven't found one. So if someone knows where I could potentially find one, that would be swell. Okay. I think this is a pretty decent depth to start. Let me just have the artwork open here so I can like reference it. Because one thing I am absolutely terrible at is making circles. Luckily this cave does not look circular. A different question. Do I want the like the arena, the actual stadium where you battle in, to be right below here, or do I want it to have more of an entrance into the thing? That's a good question. Because it's probably smart to dig down from the top, right? Ooh, actually, you know what? I just got an idea. Okay, wait. Wait, let me... Oh, I can't like draw anywhere here. God damn it, I wanna... Okay, I'm gonna just draw it down on my little sticky notes, because I've got those. I've got little sticky notes always handy. So I want there to be a path here that's like rocky, and then no one can see what I'm doing because I'm literally doing it in person. And then I'm gonna go like this on the actual stadium. Yeah, I think that's smart. Wonderful. Okay, so I do actually need to dig down a lot further because I do want this to be like at the bottom, and then you walk out on like a hallway. So I need this to be a lot deeper. But we can probably start digging the ceiling here, is what we can start doing. So this is... I will have to dig this part further down. But yeah, we can do the ceiling at the very least. God, I'm gonna fill up my entire inventory with rocks that I don't need. I think you found something? Alright. I guess you can just like link the PNG link or something. Okay. So we do want it to be quite a bit forward. But the question is also, do I want to build the... Because I kind of want to build the stadium part of it first, just so I know like where it's centered and everything. Because I also don't quite know the scale, right? I don't know how actually big it's going to be. This is probably a good length. Yeah, because I don't want it to be too massive. Website is good or not? I mean, I just need something I can like rotate and look at. Because on Bulbapedia I couldn't find even like the name of those things. So, yeah. So this is going to be the like dome, the top of it. Yeah, I'm just winging this. I did not like pre-build this in creative or like make many plans. So this is going to be very rough. And that's fine, you know what? Sometimes those things are okay. I honestly think this might be smarter to blast out with TNT, but I don't have a creeper farm. But I do have some TNT, and like, I'm not gonna use it. Ew, cave sounds. I'll get my TNT, why not? Whee! Fly straight up. I'm probably gonna have to make a water elevator here or something. Or like a vine to climb up. Let's also go sleep quickly to stop things from spawning. What the hell was that? Oh, it was the... Right. the fossil that we're doing, the whole other thing we're doing. Right, let's get that Tortuga. I'm pretty sure it's done. Also, look at the fact that you actually have, like, embryos. It's so cool. Oh, it's not quite done. Okay, I guess we can wait here quickly. We can probably put away our Primarina into this for now. Oh, by the way, I caught 2 Manaphies after I ended the stream last time, because I was going around looking for Kabuto fossils. I did not find a single goddamn one of these. I just want you to see, quickly, how far I went. So this whole area I searched, this entire ocean, and this whole ocean up here, right? Because the Kabuto fossils, they're only guaranteed in a single structure. They're only guaranteed in one structure, unlike the other fossils, where they're in, like, multiple. It's only in the, like, non-warm, non-cold ocean, and it's only one structure. And the one that I found was here. My hate is so strong, because it intersected with one of those goddamn, like, Gimmighoul ruins. So I'm pretty sure the guaranteed piece just didn't spawn. So I'm still just, like, with my starter, but that's fine, because I love my starter. Right, and next we are going to revive a Helix fossil. So let's put some rotten flesh in there and see if this... It's actually, we can, like, leave this in here, actually. Same with the ancient Pokeball, probably, but we can take those. So let's see if these guys are any good. I also haven't looked at Crab in a while. You do have Swift Swim, which is very good. And your IVs are very bad, so we will probably have to look for a different one. I did not look at my... Where is it? The Archon, there we go. So we're gonna have a look at our fossils. Archon doesn't super matter, it might not be on the team. I guess it could actually be useful to have. Those are pretty good IVs. The IVs are kind of the only thing that matters, because we can't change the nature, so it's really just the IVs and the ability. So, Moment of Truth. What ability do you have? Sturdy. That is probably the better one. The other option we have is Solid Rock. Solid Rock is, like, fine, but you still get one shot by most grass moves, even through Solid Rock. So honestly, Sturdy is probably better, because that means I can give this a Damp Rock to make sure it can actually, like, set up the rain, you know? And the IVs are... 0 speed hurts. Okay. We're gonna try and revive another one of those. But, you know, we're in it for winning it or something. We're in it. To be in it. And that's it. That's all we're here for. I need more better food doingness. Also, no, I'm not going to shiny hunt Fione. I don't like Fione. I think Fione is, quite frankly, stinky. And bad. I don't know why it exists. It's a really weird Pokemon that I don't think actually needs to exist. That's my opinion on it. I don't like it. Downwards we go. Wait, I was looking for something, right? Wasn't I? Was I gonna look for something, or was I... I went up for a reason. I forgot what that reason was. Hold on. What was the reason that I went down? Or that I went up from being down? Let me just go back in my stream quickly, hold on. It'd be like at the yes, I know, at the bottom, yes. Why did you go back up? Sometimes those things are okay. I honestly think this might be smarter to blast out TNT. Okay, I knew I had a reason for still being up here. God, I am... Yeah, like I said, my brain is not very brain today. But this will hopefully help us speed up the process. Do we not have a flint and steel on us? Really? That is strange. Flint and steel, let's take that. I'm also gonna... I'll keep these in here. It's always good to be able to make more brushes if need be. We're gonna get a nice explosion, and that's gonna give us the shape. That's how we're gonna determine it. So we're gonna have to dig straight down. About how deep we want this to be. Is that a good depth? That feels about right. I think that's about right. So let's do alternating, maybe? Oh no, we have enough to just, like, blast it out, I think. This might be a really bad idea. There's no suspicious gravel here. I hope. Run! Ah, wonderful. This is what we're going for. This is perfect. Alright, let's get our Jirachi out again. Let's get our Jirachi out again. Thank you. What? Hi. Bye? You're there, right? You got me? Yeah, you got me. Okay, that is strange. And also weird. That's not a Ditto, I think that's a Zoroark. Zoroark illusion. Out of Golem exploded. Is this fine for height? Like, is this... If you looked up this, right? Like, would that be okay? I think it might be fine. In terms of height. I could go lower. Because the other thing is that there is going to be, like... Like water around this, so it's going to look like it's going to be deeper. You're going to be about, like... I don't know, 3/4 of the way, like the total way down. Because the rocks are going to be above the water. I mean, I don't want to go too grandiose, right? Because it's gonna fuck me over if I do that. But I don't feel like this is big enough. If I'm gonna dig out, like, the shape of the arena. Because I don't want to just do, like an arena that's like an 8x8 Pokeball grid, right? I want to have, like... rock spikes. I want to have, like, some... You know, I want to have some texture to it all. I want it to be... Basically what I'm saying is I want it to be the kind of environment that my fossils would get an unfair advantage in, okay? It's literally me playing, like, a stadium card in the TCG to get an advantage. So I need it to be... God, decently sized? What would be, like, a good estimate, I guess? So if I stood here... Nah, that's still not good. Okay, so wait, let's do, like... Let's just, like, plan this out, right? Like, if this is the little, like, nub where the Pokeball is, right? How far away do I want to be standing for this to, like, be a good arena? Because you also have to be close enough to actually see your opponent. So, like, a podium up here, this in the middle. I think this is good, because I want the podium where the trainer stands to be, like, slightly above the actual arena. So if this is the arena floor, like if this is the actual floor of the arena, then the player would be, like, standing here, right? I don't know if this is big enough, though. Wait, let's extend it on the other side as well, just to get the feel. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Make sure it's lit up so we don't have anything spawning, because I don't want that. Our pickaxe is still holding up, but yeah, it's not going to for long. I guess I could get netherite to get the, like, extra durability. Yeah, I think this is fine in terms of size, right? Like, if this in the middle here is where the actual battle is taking place, the other trainer's standing over there. I think you might actually have to stand closer. Wait, can you do, like... Can I do, like, a battle command? Okay, I'm gonna look up later. Actually, I should look up it right now. Hold on. Cobblemon commands. I want to see if there's, like, a command I can do to initiate a battle, even if we're, like, further away. Like, where you can't press R on someone. Spawn Pokemon. I want battle commands. Held item. Player data editing. Clear PC. Open starter screen, battle commands. Okay, you can do stop battle. But I guess you can't start a battle with commands? That's kind of sad, okay. So, this... I guess actually, you know, you can walk around after you start a battle, so you can, like, go in the middle, toss out your Pokemon, start the battle, and then, like, walk over to the podium, so that doesn't, like, fully matter. So I guess that's fine. Yeah. The height, I would say, is good. We just need to extend this quite a bit. There needs to be a lot of extra space. Let me delineate this line quickly with some terracotta, I guess. That's like a block we have. So we know that it's, this is where we want the actual stadium, because we have to go quite a bit more out. I would say at least 20 blocks, and then obviously like dig up the whole dome. So this, just to make sure, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, good. Just making sure that this is indeed the correct everything. Does that mean we are maybe too close to that entrance, though? That's the other question. So if I go up a little bit quickly... Nope. On the mini-map, like, would I be able to see where the hole is? Okay, so... This is where the hole is. This is where the entrance is. That's probably far enough away. I think that's far enough away. Because if I'm just gonna, like, draw this out, right? Like, this is going to be the, like, a circle here for the battling arena. Then a ring of water around it. It's gonna be a ring of water here. And then, like, a path to actually get to it, which I'm gonna put some statues on. And, like a little viewing stage. And then water around that. And that's it. That's the, you know, water. Trans Pokemon, do I? I've got the trans... Wait, which Pokemon's the trans Pokemon? Which one is it? Is it the Butterfree? Is it the cool Butterfree? The Valencian? I mean, either way, trans rights. Scepter, right on statues. Okay, 3D file... 3D file Pokemon Scepter statue. Ah, that's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I can make use of that. I can use that. Wonderful. Thank you very much. Amoongus. It's because it beat a transphobic person. I didn't hear about that. Who was that? I'd like to think I'm pretty versed in, Oh wait, was it VGC or singles? Because I don't know singles at all. In terms of, like, who is famous there, I guess. Smogon Ferrothorn. True, true. I do know about the whole, like, homophobic Ferrothorn and gay Slowbro. Love that for them. Let's see. How do I best dig this out, actually? Because, like, when flying... That's not my flyer. You can't carry me. You're a little bug. Yeah, like, I dig slower and I don't want to do that. Okay, how about this? We're just gonna put, like, some TNT in there. I'm gonna do, like, 2 pieces here. While that's exploding. We're gonna put some pieces in there. Boom, boom. While that's exploding, we're gonna put some in here. It was VGC, of course it was. Amoongus mentioned, VGC players. Always love the sus mushroom. I was talking about this yesterday when it came to, like, Trick Room. Just it's so nice that there's just, like, one Pokemon that can always counter Trick Room. And also do everything else you needed to. There we go. Need a transfer person? Eh, fair enough. Good on it. Maybe they'll make a cute texture for it. Where it has, like, the trans flag on its top mushroom or something. There we go. A little bit of help with digging. That's nice. I guess I should see just how big I want it to be, like, fully. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. We have armor. Like, how big do I want the whole thing to be is the question. I guess actually we can literally use the thing on top as a reference, right? Like for the entrance. So if I'm digging all the way over here, we can say that this right here, around here, will be the actual, like, width of the cave. Right? I think that makes sense. So from here, let's just dig out, like, a vaguely circular shape. Does not have to be perfect. It can just be, it can be rough. Actually, before I do that, let me also just dig out about that far from these other locations. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 14 plus 8, which means from the middle we're digging out 24 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. Wonderful. God, I wish I had Insta-Mine. That would make this so much nicer. But I'm pretty sure Insta-Mine, you need like a haste beacon, and I haven't fought the Wither. And I don't want to fight... Like, the thing is, if I now go and fight the Wither, I'd waste more time doing that than just, like, starting to dig. 3, 4, 5... Okay, well, so much for insta-dig, I suppose. I guess we get, like, insta-dig a little bit. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. Put a torch down. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Perfect. Very good. And then I think we just have one side left, which is this one. So it's 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Perfect. Okay, good. I don't want to try and fill out the caves, but I do want to light them up maybe. I think it's fine. It's going to make it look a bit weird on the minimap, but it's probably going to be okay. So I think that's going to be pretty cool. We're going to have to be digging a lot, though, to make this work. We just have to dig, like, vaguely round, vaguely upwards. Okay. Try and connect these up a little bit. It's gonna be quite the project we gave ourselves, but yeah, that's what we're here for, right? I need to be a bit more... Not quite as harsh to the side here, I guess. I need to ease into it a bit more to make it at least somewhat circular. I'm terrible at doing Minecraft circles, by the way. That is, like, not something I'm good at. Whenever I have to build anything vaguely circular in Minecraft, my brain dies. Like, is this anything? Is this going to be anything? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably fine. Maybe we'll make it over. I'm excited for the weekend. Take a little break. And also just see the dog. I want to see that cat again. His name was Felix. That cat I want to see again. It doesn't have to be perfect in terms of this. Okay, this is like too diagonal. Let's round it out a bit. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect, because I don't want to make it perfect, because that'd be a lot of work that I don't want to put in. But I do want to make it, at least on the minimap, look nice. And then add a little bit more shape here. I think that's about good. Right, let's add like a little bit more of a bulge here maybe. Now I feel like that's like too wide. This is like too far out. So let's fill this up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's good. That's good. That's good. Going 5 block, 4 block, 3 block, 2 block. I could. Going down. I could do that, but I currently don't want to make it so. Like, I don't want this to be a perfect circle because it's supposed to be like a natural cave. Okay, there is like a thing here though that I don't. Is it this? Okay, yeah. I think that's good enough. Like I said, doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to be. And then let's do that here as well. Just dig vaguely in this direction. I don't have much to talk about today, by the way. It's just gonna be nice and calm. I already can tell that I need to make this part maybe a little bit more straight. Unlike me. Haha, bisexual joke. I should actually go check on my fossil, because I gotta be cooking those up as I'm digging. I'm just gonna finish this, like, this part of the circle. Or the non-circle, I suppose. Oh, come on, really? You're gonna put gravel here? Where I want at least. I guess we have to remove that no matter what. Hey, welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Also, actually, I managed to do the streamer mode thing where now Discord is still the notifications muted, but not the Discord join sound, so I actually know when someone joins. I'm not, like, blindsided by it.
Whoa.
How are you doing, Snack? We should check something out. Okay, so... I don't know where your audio comes from right now, from my game. Here. Underground arena? Yes. I need to find the exit. Where's the exit? The exit over that direction? Which direction is the exit? The exit is up. Right. That's where the exit is. God, our inventory is already full. I do not think our pickaxe is going to last through this. It's gonna be fun in the sense that... Hi. I've got a little guardian angel here. Quite literally. Let me just make this a bit wider so I can, like, land on it. Can you, like, get out of the way, maybe? You're kind of in the way. Oh god, that was close. Not great, not great. I thought I recalled that one now for a moment. That was so strange. Is there a Pokemon that gives haste? The shoulder thingy is not... They removed that from Cobblemon, sadly. Like I think you're probably thinking of the thing where if you have a Pokemon on your shoulder, like, you get haste. Oh, look at that little Ammonite. That's so cute. Next... Let's do Dracovish next. Put all the andesite away for a moment. So, one fossilized...
I can finally write omelet.
Hmm? I didn't hear, sorry, what?
I'm happy that I can ride the omelet.
You could do that before, actually. I don't know why it didn't work for you. Like, it was already in the config.
What?
I just made it faster.
Like, what level did it have to be for me to ride?
Level doesn't matter, it just needs to be a Togekiss.
Yeah, it wasn't letting me ride my Togekiss.
That's so weird. I'm not gonna ruin competitive. It'll be fine. Listen, okay, I'm using a fossil team. I need something. I need, like, some X factor. Because otherwise people are gonna pull out one Giga Drainy boy. There's gonna be one single Amoonguss in some team, and I'm just gonna lose. Right? Like, I can't have that happen. How will I beat that? How will I beat one Amoonguss? I can't. Actually, I'm pretty sure even Fish's Rend wouldn't kill an Amoonguss. And it's not like I can actually set up rain with something useful, right? Like, ideally, if I was doing this properly, I would have a rain setter that, like, is a bit more useful. Like, I don't know, maybe Cradily? I don't know if that thing learns Rain Dance, but, like... Aurora's Hyper Voice. Honestly, not a bad idea. I don't know if Hyper Voice is a level up move, but I'm pretty sure Refrigerate is, like, the regular ability. Yeah, like, Cradily would be such a good rain setter, but it doesn't learn it naturally, it only uses it through TM, and TMs are not in this. Anyway, let's actually check if this Ammonite is useful.
TM, but, like, we don't have it.
Shell Armor. Sag. That makes this guy immediately useless. I need him to be swift
I
on.
wish we had the TMs add-on, because that would be great.
It would be pretty good, yeah. I might add it later. For now, I just wanted to keep it, like, base Cobblemon.
Trimple.
Yeah, just keep it Trimple. Also because I do genuinely think it's interesting to have that challenge of, like, not having the thing you can normally rely on in terms of like the all the good moves, for example. Like so many Pokemon rely on TMs.
So I'm happy.
Hmm?
I still get Air Slash, so I'm happy.
You're gonna do Paraflinch.
I don't get Thunder Wave.
So you're just gonna do like Scarf Flinch or something?
Yeah.
Or, you know, use Thunder Wave on something else. Is Relicanth an option? Yes, and I have one. However, like, what would it do? Right? Like, what would I actually do with it, is my question. I'm not saying it's bad, don't get me wrong. I know it can be pretty solid in rain teams. The issue is that all of its moves are unreliable. You know, like, Head Smash has, like, what, 80 accuracy? I'm not the biggest fan of relying on low accuracy moves. I don't even think it gets Liquidation. Like, I would like to use it, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think it's, like, viable. If it was a 6v6 maybe, but... You know, like, I would say thematically Relicanth would absolutely count for, like, a fossil team. It does get Liquidation naturally, like, level up? Interesting. But even then, like, I'm pretty sure anything Relicanth can do, I can do better with, like, a Choice Banded Kabutops, right? Like, in terms of, like, a solid, like, a rock water Swift Swim user, I'm pretty sure Kabutops has it beat. Not as much, Actually, you know what? Kabutops actually has, like, kind of decent coverage. It has, like, Leech Life. I'm pretty sure it gets Night Slash naturally as in its level up moveset. It's, like, kind of fine. Rock Polish, Rockhead, Head Smash. Well, I mean, yeah, but then, like, I still have the problem of accuracy. That's still not, like, solved. That's a very deep hole. Oh, yeah, no, I would love if trainers were more themed than type-themed. It's something I really like doing when I'm making, like, OCs and characters. I like giving them really weird themes.
Like, they can specialize in a certain type, but they have more than that. They have, like, a theme.
Yeah, exactly. Like, do you remember Kibei?
Yeah.
Yeah, where she had the thing of, like, Pokemon that looked like other things, which was such a weird theme. But it kind of worked. Like, it was kind of fun.
Like, Noel was primarily an Ice-type trainer, but he had, like, more, like, wintry vibes and, like, the dancers.
Yeah. Also, one moment, I just want to check something quickly.
He had, like, more, like, wintry...
You're very quiet. I don't know how to turn up, like, Discord. No, it's not, like, you're quiet on my stream is the thing. Can you speak? Can you speak quickly?
Fuck.
Okay. So it's coming through the game audio setting. Okay. So I'm gonna write myself something down quickly. Check/edit audio channels in Streamlabs. Because I have that issue a lot where, like, I feel like everything is in, like, one goddamn audio channel, and that can't be good for if I want to use this for, like, footage. Yeah.
Because if your friends are, like, super... The voices are super...
I mean, I do have it on, like, separate channels, so I can just remove it, but, like, still, like, for the stream itself, it's not great to, like, just not be able to hear things. Status gym,
Like...
ability gym. I mean, I guess Norman's gym kind of had that with, like, the themed rooms, but it was not for him, it was for his trainers, right? It was not, like, a consistent thing for the entire gym. But yeah, I would definitely love to have more varied themes. Have, like, I don't know, more of a weathers themed gym, where it's like instead of just being like a ground gym, it's like a sand gym. So they also have some steel and rock types, maybe.
Like, if we get more moves or Pokemon that are compatible with Dancer in the future, that'd be kind of a funny gimmicky gym.
A Dancer gym? Oh, that'd be terrible. That would be so horrible.
I like it. It's funny.
No, Dancer is really funny, but it's... I remember... God, who was... I think it was Thoranium who was, like, playing Pokerogue, and he was like, why did this Oricorio use 3 moves in 1 turn? That's so unfair. that must be a glitch.
I love it.
And I had to say, like, no, that's not a glitch, that's its ability, and you used Sword Stance on it, so good luck.
Orikori was a special attacker, so I don't think that would actually work very much.
Yeah, no, but it's still, you know, he was just scared of it.
Yeah. That's funny. Because, like, Orikori is a special attacker, Sword Stance doesn't help it much.
Hazard Gem... You know, if I had a timeout corner, I would put you in it right now.
Why?
Not you, Ice Pancake in my chat. How dare you suggest such a thing?
What are they suggesting? I need to check.
Hazard Gym.
Hazard Gym? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said Azure Gym.
Azure Gym? I mean, no one would be able to beat that. That would be just an unbeatable gym right there. You know, Hazard Gym, just like a whole thing of just like... Lead is probably something like, I don't know. What is that thing? Glamora? Sets up like a bunch of hazards, bunch of spikes, Stealth Rock, and then every Pokemon has like Roar, Dragon Tail, Whirlwind or something to just force you to switch around and take a shit ton of damage. They're all like super bulky. Like grassy terrain is up to heal the gym leader's Pokemon, that kind of thing. Kidneying suction cups, oh true. Me when one rapid spinny boy. Me when... Wait, no, is it... No, Galarian... Galarian Mr. Mime cannot, like, remove hazards on switch-in, right? Like, it's just screens, I think?
Screens. Just screens. Yeah, it's
screens,
called
yeah.
Screen Cleaner, not Hazard Cleaner.
That you make a fair point, it is called that. Get this a little bit more, like, edgy looking.
I think, Brambleghast would be a funny one, so they can't rapid spin. Or just
Brambleghast?
one of the bulkiest one has Terra Ghost.
Wait, why would Brambleghast... I mean, it's a ghost type, I guess, but why would it, like, specifically stop rapid spin? Is this side too long? I feel like I made this side too long. Or it might just be because it's not, like, filled. Either way, it's fine.
Just like kinda like Terra Ghost for the bulkiest one, so that they can't rapid spin. You just keep using Roar.
Are there any ways you can get haste outside of a beacon? Haste is currently unobtainable. Wait, a status effect. Beacon... Damn. Yeah, I guess it's just a beacon. Because I really feel like a beacon would speed this up, but if I, like... And when I go and get a fucking, like... Until I have 3 Wither Skeleton Skulls, and more importantly, like, actually successfully beat the Wither, which I don't know if that's gonna happen. With, I guess I have, like, okay armor. Like, it's just so much work. So much digging. But that's why I'm like, I can't stream on the weekend, because I need to just, like, sit down and finish this. I just need to do, like, a grinding session. Sit down, dig. Diggy hole. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get to finish my base before the tournament, but at the very least I think I can finish this arena. And hopefully my team, that's another thing. Because
the tournament thing.
Some T42. What?
Are we having a set
Oh,
level
Team
for the
Fortress 2. Interesting. I've not thought about that game in forever. Sorry, what were you saying?
Do we have a set level for the tournament?
It's gonna be 50, but I'm gonna, like, level your Pokemon up or down, depending.
Yeah.
So you only have to level your Pokemon if they have, like, certain moves you want to learn or evolutions. I will change it back afterwards, though, so... Take a screenshot, and, yeah.
I need to get a better Compe.
I feel like it might honestly just be Whipper who, is gonna try to, like, win the tournament, you know?
Yeah.
And he probably will, you know, he is after all the Whipper man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be him or Azure if I have
I think him and Azure, because I'm gonna be doing stupid things.
To be fair though, I don't think either of them has played much, so I don't know if they're gonna have, like The
I could.
time.
Yeah. They don't have the time that we put in.
Yeah. God, what the fuck? You just came for me, didn't you? Stupid cat. Okay.
I'm just
Zombie?
flying towards my base because I forgot I had a waypoint.
Towards my base?
My base.
Oh, I see.
I don't even know where yours is.
Big mountain. Yay! We have the fish. Let's revive another helix fossil because we need a better one. Speaking of, we need more biomass.
Oh yeah, there's I believe a fossil thingy near my base.
What kind?
It's a tree thingy.
Then I probably already have it. I don't have a lot of stuff left, do I? A lot of biomass, I guess.
It's in a swamp, so.
Damn it, this is not biomass? How much is hay worth? Okay, it's an okay amount, so... Nope, stay in.
But yeah, I just wanted to let you know because there are no
What?
fairy fossils, so I do not have any interest in it.
Oh. I feel like there should be. There should be like... I would say Auroras, but Auroras is also an ice thingy. Like, I'm kind of surprised it wasn't a...
Fairy type.
Yeah, because the whole thing is, like, it's already good against Tyrantrum with it being a dragon type, so why not just make it a fairy type instead? It's Gen 6, like, it's the fairy type generation.
I was surprised Delphox wasn't a...
No, I can see it. Its whole thing is supposed to be the wizard of the party, because it's like they have like the RPG theme going on. So I do get it, why it isn't.
Fairy.
Yeah. I do think it would have made less sense. Let me get these out of here. You're not supposed to be here. Terracotta bones, you're not supposed to be
why
here.
it dies so quickly. It's a wizard.
Yeah. Cobblestone goes in here, even though I think this is gonna fill up pretty quickly as well. And I have more gravel. Stop rotating. More terracotta. More ore. More ore. And that. Okay. Put the hay bale. Nope, that's the wrong chest for the hay bale. Hay bale goes here. And we take some meat. Shiny Diancie? Hell yeah. I'm glad so many people are playing. Yeah, in Emerald Rogue. One of my viewers caught it.
Oh.
Very nice, very good.
I was about to be like, give me your cords.
Alright, I still have your Primarino.
Oh.
If you want that still.
Yeah, give me your cords, I will fly over.
You can see them on my stream quickly. It's 2222 and 75.
Okay.
Actually, this needs to stay here. Just gonna be underground digging, waiting for my fossils. So what am I at right now? 59 minutes. So in 59 and 10 set. So in 1 hour, 10 minutes, I will be able to go get my next fossil. I also should look at my Dracovish. We do have Strong Jaw. And we have, like, fine IVs. I mean, 10 attack, 13 speed is, like, workable. Special attack doesn't matter. Good enough for a choice band. I am actually thinking, though, like, might it be more worth it, instead of a rain team, to do a sand team? How many Pokemon can naturally learn Sandstorm? Let me actually look that up. Sandstorm Bulbapedia. Sandstorm the move, not the weather. How many Pokemon can learn it naturally, and are any of them fossils? Looks like a big fat no on that one. Not a single fossil can learn Sandstorm. So that ain't gonna go. That ain't gonna work. But also, isn't Sandrush the hidden ability of Dracovish, or was it Sandveil? What was the hidden ability again? No, I'm pretty sure it was Sandrush. Or was it not Sandrush? I can't remember. It's fine, I don't need to remember. Who needs to remember? Not me. But yeah, it's I think Dracovish is just gonna have to be Scarfed. Then again, if it is gonna be in the rain, like, Fish's Run is gonna get a boost from that, so hopefully it's gonna be somewhat decent in terms of power. The other thing is, because we're not doing any EVs, I actually do think it's gonna be not as powerful because, you know, normally when you're playing competitive, you're kind of used to your moves doing not the max amount of damage, but like you have a buff on your attack and your opponents usually don't have a buff on their defense, right? So certain Pokemon that are like offensive Pokemon that have like some amount of bulk, I don't know, what's a good example? Like the Hitmon line, right? Because they all have like pretty decent special defense. But you never invest in their special defense. That does mean that if you're fighting a special attacker and they like that and they hit you and they usually would kill you, if they don't have special defense investment, a special attack investment, they might not be able to one-shot, so that's another like interesting thing to think about, I think. I just said think 3 times. That's too many times. Also, I saw you did a stream recently, by the way. You did a Kokomi stream.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was called.
We never die. We never dies.
Yeah. Didn't miHoYo just release like another game? Another Genshin?
Yeah.
How many?
It's actually a slasher, like.
Isn't Genshin also a hack and slash?
No. This one's more linear.
Sure enough. I'm just wondering, like, how many games can they possibly release? Like, what? They're not that different, are they? Like, they're all just like the same. Gacha, do your dailies. I don't know. Plot isn't finished, come back later. At least that's what it like looks like to me.
Well, I think the last 2 they've released are more linear and they're not open world like Genshin is.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the more hack and slash genre miHoYo usually does.
I see.
So they're more used to making it.
I was thinking of playing them because they do seem pretty popular as like stream games, but like quite frankly, I just don't want to get sucked into another gacha game where it's like, hey, did you do your dailies? Gotta do your dailies, remember, do your dailies.
I don't really do my dailies at all because I just don't care.
Yeah.
And like now, you don't even have to do the commissions for the rewards. You just gotta do exploring. That's all, and then you can get the rewards.
My thing is more like, if that's the, like, I feel like a lot of games nowadays, that's their content, right? Like, because there's so many games that want like to be your forever game, the game you play every day. But like, you run out of content so quickly if you do that. And the answer is always do dailies, right? Like, I don't get it. I mean, I get it because those games are gacha games, so they can't actually give you character upgrades because the different characters are essentially different classes, I don't know. Like, I look at a game like Warframe, which, as far as I know, doesn't really have dailies. But like, it's a game that you can basically play forever and not really run out of content, but also always have some forward progression. Without it just being like, play every day to do your dailies. So
I honestly kind of like doing the exploration because they do very good environments.
That's true. I'm just not the biggest fan of miHoYo.
I would play Zenless Zone Zero more if they had when they have a character that has the aesthetics of Kokomi. I like her aesthetics.
I looked at the character list. None of them really looked like anything. Like, I felt like there were like no feminine male characters, and that to me is just like, well, who do I even go for? Like, at least when Genshin came out, I had Venti to like fiend after, and then I got Venti in like my first pull and never had to worry about anything again. What are my plans for this arena?
Genshin has plenty of femboys, but ZZZ does not.
I'll put the picture in again. Here you go. Let me actually hold on.
Hello, I am here at your base.
You're here at my base. I will be with you in a moment. I'm just gonna do this. There you go. I will put this like in the top left or something. This is the plan. This is what we're building. This is my whole ass reference. I need no more. What were you gonna trade to me again? You had something, right?
I had like a shiny, I guess.
You have a shiny? Alright, the Lechonk.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, we had like something. Alright, I think I was like, you're gonna help me build, right? Was that it?
Yeah. I think so.
Do you want to help me build?
Sure.
Do you got a pickaxe?
Do you have a waystone?
Yes, it's over here. I want to move it, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go really quick. Put my stuff in my chest. And...
Yeah. Ooh, Tauros, Paldean Tauros, my friend. My love. The Nightwave mission's essentially a free battle pass. Ah, I didn't know that. I haven't played Warframe in a while. I think I have like 200, 300 hours in it, but I have not played in ages. Because after I was done with the game, like, I played it for a little while. I enjoyed the daily grind content, but it did get a bit much for me. So I did end up putting it down. I'm gonna need like a separate chest for all this andesite. Because I'm gonna have way too much of it by the end of this. Good thing I have 20 chests apparently. Jeez, where'd these come from? Okay, I'm gonna have like a... This is gonna be my andesite hole. Over here. That's gonna be where all my andesite goes.
I also have a rowlet, I guess.
Nah, it's fine. I will accept your services, because this is gonna take a long time without it, because there's a lot of digging, right? I also need to actually leave for a moment. I guess my pickaxe is still kind of fine in terms of durability. I just need to spend some time at a spawner. Welcome back. Wait, how did you get here so quickly?
Waystone.
Oh. Like, I just didn't see you enter my house. That's what I was worried about.
Oh. Yeah, the cow is here too.
The cow? That's a good cow. It's fine. It's the brother of the Tauros from yesterday's stream, which was a good boy, and also brave. A brave good boy. You just eat quickly, and then I'll give you your Primarina. I will give it a nickname though, and you can't change it.
Okay.
Okay. What am I gonna nickname it? What am I gonna nickname it? That's a good question. Actually, I don't have any ideas for a nickname. I'll just give it to you. I was gonna name it something funny.
Octavia, or depending on what the name is.
How do I do this again? It's like... There we go. Trade. You can just, like, trade me something random. There you go. Take care. Take good care. Put my
Alright, I have my pickaxe.
Ah, look at those tumblestones growing. I actually think these could be a very... Ooh, actually, let me test something quickly. Can I grow these on... You can grow these on walls and ceilings? Ooh. Okay, now I need to test something else. So this is my fortune pickaxe. Can I... Ah, you can obtain the actual blocks. Ooh, okay, so I can use these for decoration of the arena downstairs. I can, like, let them grow into different phases, and then... Yeah. If you need diamond pickaxes, I have plenty of diamonds. You can just, like, snatch some from the chest that has the little iron on it.
I have a stone. I am very poor right now.
Yeah, you're gonna need some diamond. I'll make you a diamond pickaxe quickly. I've got, like, almost 2 stacks of diamonds. Because turns out they are not that rare. Are you...
Yeah. They're pretty common in Minecraft now, because there's netherite.
Yeah. Welcome back, Shin. You did not miss much. We do just be doing a little digging and complaining about MiHoYo. Well, I'm complaining. Because I don't like MiHoYo.
I like their music and their environments.
I'm not saying the games are... I don't like MiHoYo the company. I'm not saying I dislike the games or the game... I also dislike the games, but I don't dislike the game devs. I am... Yeah. I mean, some of the designs are also just like... You know... bordering on problematic, but that's just... That's more the community's fault because of how they use the designs in fan art.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's kind of always an issue. I'm using the wrong pickaxe. There we go. It's not my efficiency. I should put some water down there, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
I probably should. Go collect your stuff. Sorry.
It's okay. I I forgot to get on my Togekiss first.
I don't actually have any water on me or in my backpack. Can you bring, like...
Is there some up here?
I'll just... There's water probably somewhere, but I don't have any. There's no water, like, around. I'll get some quickly. Because I actually need some in my backpack. I am digging out the arena. It's gonna take a long, long time. Because it's, as you can see on the map, it's quite big. I mean, the actual arena part, you can see on the top left what I'm going for. In terms of vibe. Like, the actual arena is gonna be quite small in the middle. I just want to have, like, a big area around it. But, you know, in order to get that area around it, I need to dig it out. Omelette is now sunny side up. I mean, Omelette didn't fall. It was... Omelette has wings. He don't care. Okay, let me get my bag. Oh, I have your stuff, by the way, in case you're wondering. I picked it up, and I will give it back. Let me do this. Get some water in my baku paku. So I can actually have, like, a source of this. I should actually go fill my backpack up with, oops, wrong button. With lava as well in the nether. I've been to the nether literally once. Like, I've not had any reason to go to the nether yet. I probably should upgrade to netherite maybe, but like... Outside of that, I just don't see a reason to go to the nether right now. Oh, actually, I guess we need more blaze rods if we're gonna go beat the Ender Dragon. Because I do want to do that maybe this week. After the tournament sometime, or next week. If we can find, like... I mean, maybe if the day is, like, the same for everyone, like if everyone's free on the same day, or at least, like, some people, then that could be a fun thing to do. Finally go beat the End Dragon. So that I can,
I think it would be easy if we just throw enough more.
Oh yeah, it'll be pretty easy, but I do want it to be, like, done as a group. Also, you didn't pick up your pickaxe, and I will bring it to you, but also... Fossil done.
Yeah.
Let's revive the other cover fossil, because we might as well. I need to take some... I need to just take, like, my hay blocks and just have them there. Would fit because they are statues. I don't think that would fit in a fossil team. I think that would fit into, like, an ancient themed team, which I could do for, like, a different tournament. Where I'm, like, trying more, you know? Man, you eat a lot of hay. Fucking, that was a whole stack, Jesus. That's a hungry, hungry Tortuga. Please, this Almanite has Swift Swim. Oh, no. Oh, no-y. Okay, we're gonna have to fight more Ammonites. We're gonna have to find more of them. That is...
Okay, so do I just, like, clear out this whole thingy?
Hmm?
Do I clear out this whole thing?
You can see, like, where I dug around here, just, like... That thing needs to be emptied, and then, you know, the same, but upwards.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. I brought water, so I can quickly fill this up. Infinite water source, perfect, there we go. And now we have, this, I can refill this, perfect. I've got your stuff.
Thanks.
So I'm gonna just make this a bit higher so it's easier to enter and exit. Boop boop boop, boopity boopity boop. There you go. I don't know if some of the, like, stones were yours, but if they are, it's 2 cobblestone. You'll be fine. All team, yeah. I actually saw today, by the way, there's a bunch of, like, other Pokemon creators like me, you know, where they do like sciencey Pokemon content. One of them was an archaeologist. I saw a bunch of new, like, Pokemon nerd scientists today, so I'm not alone. There are fellows. I do want to, like... I am honestly, like, a little bit, not miffed, it's just like, I've noticed today just how much I am basically a Poketuber. Which wasn't the goal, right? I did want to do other stuff, it's just that I just end up playing mostly Pokemon. Yeah, like, I like Pokemon. It's never, like, actual Pokemon games, though, right? It's always fan games or, like, mods or whatever.
Minecraft. Minecraft.
Yeah, exactly.
Minecraft. Like, one of my favorite things to do with Pokemon is literally a mod pack.
Yeah.
Like, Big Chad Guys Plus is one of my favorites. I love it.
That has too many mods for me. I am very
We're also very picky about what's vanilla to you.
yeah, I'm a very vanilla enjoying person. And when you have a bunch of mods that like break up the balance, it just like it messes with my sense of progression. Also because a lot of mods are like, I feel like I need to like study the mod before I even can do anything with it. So it's, yeah. It's a bit much, but you know.
I will take care of this.
The fuck? Oh, that was your omelet. That was loud.
Yeah, the drill boy was Angie.
Angie Drillbur? I could have taken him.
Yeah. I know, but I want to give. I like punching things.
I have my sword.
I also need to level up Omelette.
That's true, that's true. I'm gonna have to level up some of my Pokemon to like 70 for some of their moves. I'm pretty sure that's where Kabutops gets Stone Edge. So I'm gonna be grinding a lot. Oh, hi Drillbur. You're also angry at me. That is one thing I wish you could do. You can't really spawn-proof against Cobblemon by like just lighting something up. Which makes sense, but like in one thing that's almost impossible to do in Cobblemon is build any kind of farm that requires rails. Like minecarts to roll around. Because almost inevitably you'll have a Pokemon spawning in the area where the like minecart is and then like stop it.
I mean, I had that happen when I made the friendship farm, where I just had like a bunch of power rails in a circle and I put my Togepi in it.
Does that work?
Yeah, it does.
Like, that counts as them taking steps?
Yes.
That's so funny.
So you can just literally make a friendship machine.
Hell yeah.
Need a Pokemon evolved by friendship? Go put them on the roller coaster.
Put them on the roller. Minecart jail.
That would actually be kind of. That would actually be kind of funny. Like build an entire roller coaster that's just for leveling up Pokemon.
That would be super cute though. Also, hello, hello. Hello, Goat Man.
The goat has arrived.
You're so quiet, Jesus. I have both of you to 100% in Discord. You wanna also come help dig?
You something about my microphone?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
You wanna come dig?
No, I have my own stuff to build.
Oh, I mean, come on.
What? You didn't want to help me with my stuff?
Yeah, because I have this stuff to do.
Yeah, that's the point.
I have more stuff to do.
Look, this is all for the Primarina I got.
True. I see to give you your Eevee as well.
That is true. Yeah, you do need to give me my Eevee.
Well, I mean, right now it's my Eevee.
Yeah. And right now it's also my Genesect.
I mean, you can keep the Genesect. I would rather have you help me out here. I'm selling you Pokemon for your services. Products and services, my favorite.
Weren't we gonna do it the other way around? Oh wait, no, we weren't. Never mind. I was gonna help you, but with something else.
Yeah, with like other build.
Yeah.
You can make a
Something like
Pokemon launch for friendship. For example, Wooloo's flying over your base. Oh, actually true. You could put them in a minecart and put like a... Wait, can you do that? Do minecarts have momentum? Like, can you...
Yeah.
Like, do they fly over gaps if they're speedy, or do they just fall? I'm pretty sure they just, like, fall straight down, right? They don't fly in, like, an arch. I guess you'd have to do that with, like, a boat? No, boats also don't do that. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. Outside of, like... I know you can do it with water streams when it comes to like items, but I'm pretty sure entities are like too heavy. Oh, slime blocks, right, you're right, that's true, slime blocks.
There's some gravel over you, I don't know if any of it's suspicious.
No, suspicious gravel only spawns in specific structures.
Okay.
It's specifically a generated structure thing. They don't just Yeah, it doesn't just like spawn randomly. I'm gonna have so much fucking andesite after this. Is this big enough? So you'll be standing here. There's gonna be water around.
But I was gonna clean out my inventory before I started working again. What the heck?
Yeah, I do think this is big enough. I shouldn't go like too overboard. I can probably be somewhat generous with the incline. I don't think it has to be like... Yeah, I don't think it has to really be like circular. Because if I'm looking at my little reference, right, it's very jagged and irregular. So we can probably be very, very generous with how the walls look. I'm having a feeling they can actually almost go like straight up almost and just like very harshly meet on the top. I think that could work. It could maybe work out. I need to do like the whole thing then about raising the middle. Oh god, so much work. Why did I decide to go so extravagant?
Hey, I made a really extravagant gym in another place with the big cat guys.
In this server or
Somewhere else.
I see. I mean, hey, you know, extravagant is what you need to do to win the tournament. Also, yellow.
Hello?
Hello, whom's this? Ah, it's Ray. I don't have you on my talkie thingy. Wait, I don't even have Discord reactives open. What?
Oh. Whoopsies.
I don't actually have it open. That is so strange.
I'm trying to, well, I say trying to, but I just opened Discord. I'm trying to download the mod, the Cobblemon mod.
Alright, because you're not logged on once.
I haven't looked. I apologize, I've been super busy.
How dare you? How
I actually
dare
just,
you.
like, I'm doing some home stuff, and I found out that the curtain installation people the building hired, it charges like $1,000
The
to
fuck?
install curtains.
That's ridiculous.
It's been a heck of a week. Let's see.
Okay, there we go. I think Ray should be on screen now. You're also too close. You're too close to Snack. You're
Oh,
encroaching
I
on
was
her
like too close
space.
to the mic. Want me to go farther away?
No, you're on my layout, too close to someone.
Can I'll try to caress his head a little bit.
No, you are moved. You have been moved.
Marty,
Good.
I apologize.
Nah, it wasn't me.
It was Snack.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm sorry. Met you, Snack? Oh, pleasure to meet you. Let's see. But do you know where the I finally saw it on your stream. Oh man! I love that that he does the fucking strong pose thing, the strongman pose.
Yeah, for
that's
when you're
cool.
talking.
Oh, that's
funny.
awesome, dude. Thank you.
It took me so... Because those are anime screenshots. I had to, like, fucking, like, cut them out. Like, the background and all the effects.
God damn, boy, really?
Yeah.
I feel insanely flattered that you went this far for me. Thank you, thank you.
I go this far way too often. Because
It's for the funny. It's for the funny.
Yeah, it's for the funny. I've actually gotten
You're
quite
very
good at
much
cutting
a
things
cool
out
enough
because of this.
Mm-hmm.
You're very
I'm gonna be
much
real with
cool.
you. I just stick it in background. bgremover.com. Just have that
That's a
removed
thing?
background. It is.
I mean, I guess,
it's
but, like,
helpful.
I have
It's
that
not
like as a feature
as
on like
accurate.
the program I use to like make the thumbnails in general, so it's probably like the same thing. It's also not like oftentimes very inaccurate and leaves like artifacting on the edge of the what you're doing sometimes.
Oh,
So
I hate it when it does that, you know?
yeah, so I do prefer to do it like semi-manually. Obviously, I'm not the one like doing everything, but you know, I can at least like
Yes.
clean up the edges or something if I'm doing like a fuzzy
Mhm.
eraser or whatever.
See. It's in the Cobblemon rules. I see.
Yeah. Mod pack should be in there.
I'm sorry.
Apparently some of the resource packs aren't updated for some reason, but should be fine for the most part. Like, it's just like the minimap thingy. It should all be fine to work on the server. If you're having problems, you can tell me and I can...
Pokemon Rump.
Pokemon what?
Whatever. Shuffle icons.
Oh yeah, the shuffle icons, because the other one has like and only the Tauros is broken as far as I know, but I fixed it on my end at least. I thought I had it in the updated one, but I suppose I didn't. Or I think I didn't. I can take care of the gravel.
Google
don't worry.
Drive. Google Drive cannot scan this file for viruses. Does this mean you're sending me a virus?
No, it means that it's a zip file.
Am I going to get, you know, hacked by Pay?
I would never set up this whole friendship and like encourage you to stream and join my server and set up a server to get into your computer.
To hack me?
That would be such an oddly specific plan, and I would not do that.
It would be a good plan though.
I would never think of it even.
Like too much effort.
Even right now, I'm not thinking about it. That's how little I would think about it. So it's really weird that you would think about it, because I don't even know what you're thinking about. You know, I already forgot because I didn't even remember in the first place because I'm not thinking about it.
Because you don't think.
He didn't remember.
I forgo skull emoji.
I forgo.
I
forgo how to hack. Oh, you want to see these pictures of dinosaurs? Please input first 4 numbers of your credit card.
I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna fucking put...
Hack me.
No. I'm gonna bind left click to something else. Because I keep just like having to hold left click. And it's hurting my thumb. Or my finger.
Why? What do you have left click binded to?
Nothing right now.
Oh wait, left click? Are you just tired of mining then?
Hold on. Yeah, I got this. Yeah, because I'm just mining, so I'm just gonna unbind enlarge minimap for now. You just get to not be bound, and I'm gonna put it on like my side mouse button so that I'm not straining my hand, because I've been on the computer all day today. And I don't want to strain my hand. Dude, editing is so tedious. It takes so long. Like, I thought I could finish the Relicanth video today, but I completely overestimated or underestimated how long it takes to make like a full-length video. Full length, it's 4 minutes long.
Underestimated Relicanth?
It's 4 fucking minutes long. Like, it's not even that long.
You made a 20-minute video about a fish.
I would die. I would just end it. I would go into the sea to become a fish.
Out of a lot of the sea Pokemon, I think Relicanth is one of the ones I like the most.
That's pretty cute. Then I guess you'll enjoy the video.
I don't see if he has eyes though. Does he?
He has eyes. He's got like the grandpa face. That's what the like wrinkles are. He's supposed to look like grandpa. He's gaslighting you as hard. I'm not gaslighting anyone. Gaslighting isn't even real. Come on. I don't even know what that would be.
Honestly, I think the reason why like I kind of became a little bit more amicable towards Relicanth was because of the Pokerogue. He's got the Wave Crash, Head Smash, no recoil.
Oh yeah. Especially if you can get some wide lances on him.
Yes. It's just fun to like throw him at shit and just like have him obliterate things. It's so funny.
I don't like this after all. I don't like this after all. I'm doing back to left click. I'm just gonna use a different finger to click left click. I've not played Pokerogue in so long.
Put this in the mods list for Minecraft?
Ooh, the zip file?
Yes.
Cursed Forge.
No, so you download a thing called Cursed Forge, and then in Cursed Forge there will be an option for creating a mod pack, and then you're just gonna do import previously created and then click the zip folder.
I see.
Yes.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
I don't have much experience downloading.
I can't wait for you to just be stuck on the fucking mountain because the spawn is horrible on this world. It's gonna be
I'm gonna make my base inside of a mountain.
I want haste. I am so sick of this not being insta-mine.
Oh, that's such a first world problem.
It's so tedious, but...
It's so... See, this is also why. I was talking with Thoranium a few days ago about, like, I'm already sitting here, like, fully enchanted. Like, I went for, like, fully enchanted armor and tools super quickly. Like, I kind of rushed towards that, almost. And he was like, why did you do that? Like, isn't that, like, the progression you're... It's like, no, that's not... I like building, right? That's what I want to do. I want to build cool things. And I can't... Like, I could do that now. I could. but I would hate it because it's slow. And it's still slow.
I see. So it's more like
Yeah.
a means to an end for you then?
Yeah. Like the tools, I mean, like they don't do anything by themselves. Like you gotta use them on something. And I want to use them.
Slow is
to-
relative, because what you're doing right now, in terms of scale, will be slow even at the highest levels of progression.
Honestly, I don't think so. If you had a haste beacon, you could knock this out in an hour.
Could you repeat that?
What?
Like, what did you say? Like, slow right now for the high... That felt deep.
I mean, it is
So, like,
slow, but
slow?
I'm thinking this whole arena to finish this. I'm gonna say 4 hours total, maybe. 5 hours, maybe, because it is gonna just be a lot of digging. But it's gonna get less the higher up we go. Like right now, it's the worst it's gonna get. And then after that, the decorating's gonna be quite easy actually, because it's mostly just gonna be like dripstone, water. It's not gonna be too challenging.
Is CurseForge an app?
It is a program you have to download from Google, yes.
Oh, okay. Got the curse on the
You
list.
can.
Yeah.
It's gonna ask you like, do you want to install the full thing or just CurseForge? Just install CurseForge. It comes with like a bunch of other programs like Overwolf and stuff that
Yeah,
I don't like
do
them.
not install Overwolf.
Ah, yes, it says download on Overwolf, and I'm like, the fuck
Just
is
get
that?
CurseForge. Just get it
I'm
alone.
sorry, I'm not a furry.
Are you sure? Your VTuber does have a tail.
I know, it's so weird. Like, so, one of the things I've, like, dealt with my friend group throughout, like, all of time, ever since I was a kid, I like monsters and, like, beasts, but I've never been, like, an actual furry, and they're like, oh, you're the furry, but I'm not really a furry.
Like,
I'm not into, like,
That's something a furry
that kind
would
of
say.
thing. I mean,
the
cat girls, like...
the monster fuckers and the furries are different things.
Yes,
Different
they are,
categories.
definitely. Thank you.
And degenerates, both of them, but different type of degenerate.
I agree, 100%.
I love degeneracy.
I kind of get it. With Foul Legacy Child.
Yeah, I mean,
Protagonist.
yeah, it's like that. Some like animal things are really cool and have always been cool to me. But then I get into the furry allegations. It's like no, more like cool in the sense. You know what? Like a good example, the Naruto thing, right? Like how Naruto summons a frog, or he like takes aspects of the beast, but does not actually become a fox himself. You know, or a frog.
I totally know. I've seen Naruto.
You've seen nothing of Naruto?
No,
Oof.
it's too long.
That's a good point. Yeah.
I have kind of a personal. It's not really a rule. It's just more of a thing of like, if an anime has more than like 24 episodes, you're gonna have to like really convince me to watch that shit.
Are you ready for my 2-hour speak about how you should watch One Piece?
Absolutely
Oh,
not. I will never
stop.
watch One Piece. Not in my life. I do not care
I
how
think you'd have more
groundbreaking
luck
it is.
getting paid to watch like a season of JoJo than you'd have
Yes.
to get him to watch.
You haven't watched JoJo either?
No.
My brother in Christ, you are a VTuber.
Yes. And
It's like part of the resume, dude.
not my resume. Maybe your resume.
JoJo either or Naruto.
I know, being able to make JoJo references is something you could put on your resume
Yes.
when you apply to any kind of agency.
Fuck.
So Naruto, it's okay, Snake. Like, fine. I get it. Some people didn't grow up with Naruto, but like, JoJo it's just fun, honestly.
Okay, to be fair, JoJo is weird in a lot of extra weird ways, and I could get why people would start watching it and be like, eh.
Honestly, though, I
Yeah.
think I've gotten to the point in like the anime brain rot that JoJo I feel is no longer that weird to me. You know?
Oh, good thing you're admitting it's the brain rot.
Yeah, like I got to the point where the weirdest anime I've watched was Akikan, which is like, I think I was a mid-teen, and it was an anime about how a dude grabs a soda can, he opens it, he drinks it, and the soda can, get this, turns into an anime girl.
That is the least surprising anime plot I've ever heard.
And then, wait. Oh, you're gonna get surprised about this. The aluminum cans have to fight the steel cans.
Huh?
Yes, so like it's apparently like a plot by a company, and the way they decide if they should move forward with aluminum cans or steel cans for sodas or like carbonated drinks is through having them turn into anime girls and fight.
Fuck.
Yeah. I couldn't finish it, obviously, because it's like...
You ever think
was
that
just planned
maybe
shit.
anime is a mistake?
Yeah. Yeah. I would have gotten more done in high school, I think.
Did someone in your chat just say the One Piece, it's not that long? My brother in Christ, it's what, the second longest anime in existence?
Yeah, like
One.
I'm
What
not
do you
watching it.
mean
Also,
not
I
that
didn't.
long.
Also, I know it's slightly oval shaped. That's fine. This did not need to be perfectly circular. In fact, it's meant to be like somewhat scuffed. Don't worry.
It's okay. I'm now trying to hunt a Slowpuff and I forgot my Pokemon name. Yay.
How do I need? That's gonna be so weird to
Oh,
build.
man. I got distracted talking about anime. Gotta go back to modding Minecraft.
Nuh-uh, it's 5th. The 5th longest, so that means it's not that long? Uh-oh.
I think it's
Okay,
the
yeah,
longest,
the four,
like...
the four that
Uh-huh.
are longer than One Piece is what? It's Detective Conan
Dragon Balls, I would
and
guess.
which?
No.
No, I don't think Dragon Ball Z is longer.
No.
Okay, yeah.
not by a long
Which
shot.
other three? Now, I know Detective Conan is the longest.
Yeah, but it's... So I think the ones that are longer than One Piece are more episodic in nature. So they're not, like, a continuous
No.
story. They're more like,
Yeah.
yeah, just episodes. And even Detective Conan, I think, went through, like, 5 reboots or something like that without it actually, like...
By the way, I've
changing
never heard
it
of Detective
schedule.
Conan. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's almost like dead outside of like Japan, Australia, and a few other Southeast Asian regions.
Yes. Doraemon is the other one, I think. right?
Yeah, Doraemon. No, actually, yeah, Doraemon is longer than Detective Conan.
The fuck is that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Doraemon's
so-
the one that's yeah.
Detective
the
Conan
reason-
is just a detective that... Did he get turned into a kid or something?
Yes.
It's like a
I-
kid show. Think about Pokemon in the 90s, right? It's like designed for like mainly a younger audience.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's like
And it's
Sherlock
just-
Holmes isekai'd into Pokemon age
I
range
see.
or something, but without.
That's a good
I
way
don't-
to put it, yeah.
That's a halfway good way.
I think
The
the
only
shape
reason
is
I
kinda
know
good.
anything about these is because they talked about it on the Trash Taste podcast.
Touch Taste! Let's go!
Yeah. I need to start watching.
How would
that
you
again.
defeat
I
Bruno
haven't
if you
time.
had if you had stone free? I don't know what those words mean. I think
Oh,
they're
I
for you,
haven't
Raymond.
finished
Yeah,
part 6, honestly.
they're for you.
Funnily enough, like, I haven't finished part 6, but Jolene, which is the protagonist for part 6, has become my favorite JoJo. Just because there's an awesome scene where something bad happens to someone she likes, or someone she like loves, a relative of her, and she starts to cry, and the bad guy's like, "Oh, you're a girl, you cry, I'm gonna kill you," and then he like tries to kill her, and then she immediately counters, and while crying, she says, "You think just because I'm crying, it means I'm not paying attention to this battle?" And I was like, yes, in touch with her emotions. She can cry and still kick someone's ass at the same time. Let's go! So fun.
Interesting.
Oh man.
Fascinating.
It's the hacker shit. Come again?
Slowpuff, that would be great. Please, Swirlix, spawn. I saw one once and never again.
Why do you want a Swirlix? Ah, fuck, this stuff isn't growing.
Oh, I like
Hot
Cupcake.
take,
I
the-
like Cupcake Dog.
Hot take: the best season of JoJo is part 2.
Ooh. I mean, no. I would say he's the
No.
best JoJo. Yeah, he's the best JoJo, but
Actor.
his part is not the best part. He's not my favorite JoJo either, but I agree with like a lot of people. He is the best JoJo.
He's basic as fuck.
Yes.
Also, isn't he the only one that goes across like 3 seasons? Because, like, he's the main character in Season 2. He's a secondary main character in Season 3. And he's a kind of like tertiary character in Season 5.
Well, he just appears for like 2 episodes, no? He just appears for like 2 episodes, no?
No, there's a little bit more than that in Part 5.
But I mean, he's
a side character. He's a side
You could argue the same though for Jotaro.
Jotaro is a lot more present in part.
So he's present in Part 3. He's a secondary main character in Part 4.
Yeah,
and
he kind of should.
He gets mentioned in Part 5.
Yeah,
and then he appears in Part 6.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that. Didn't mean to like go on about JoJo. Let's go on about Cobblemon.
No, I was just typing in chat, abusing my friends for content, hee.
Apologies, bros.
No, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. My brain today is kind of cooked, so I'm taking the free content. I was gonna look something up, but I forgot what I was gonna look up.
I'm trying to level up my Lavesta, but it's so slow.
Is there a backpack that gives me haste, maybe? Just listen, anything, please.
Who wants to become a hasty boy?
Delicious cake. Cactus, hay, melon.
Oh yeah, Snick left. I'm sorry, Snick. I could barely hear her. Or if you're watching the stream, I could barely
She's very quiet, yeah.
I had like a 200%, and I keep like trying to check if I could bump her up a little bit more, and I couldn't.
Nah, her mic is kind of scuffed. Yeah, that's fine. Blaze, fireball, snow creeper. This makes me explode. Immune to fire damage, climbing walls, immune to wither.
There's one that gives you more reach.
It's not that helpful. I need something that makes me dig faster. Speed.
Another installer is running. What?
Yeah, I don't think there is one. No haste for moi. That's so sad. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
Ooh.
Yes, I know that meme is ancient. Don't talk to me.
It's dated.
Why is there a
dated with
pig?
a capital D.
What? Who put a pig traveler's backpack in here?
Oh, is that like a mod?
What? Why is it squishy? Wait, is this like your backpack, Martin?
What? No.
Can mobs have backpacks?
It's so cute!
I don't know why it's squishy. Why is it squishy? Wait, listen to this. Wait. Look. Why is it squishy? I hate it.
Wait, do I already? I think I have Forge, but I don't know if I have... Oh wait, it's already running. Oh, okay. Next.
Dude, riveting content right now, me sitting at the skeleton spawner. Oh, I really want to build that farm again.
Satsu mode activated.
Yeah, I want to build that farm that I built on the previous Cobblemon server. But that one that we like soft reset. I was like, because I spent like 4 hours on that or something, and then I was like, do I want to carry it over? And I was like, no, I'll just do a full reset. And now I wish I hadn't, because it's so useful. It's a gold farm I like building, which requires you to do like 128 by 128 like circle on the nether roof, and like you need to build like 2 build height. It's super difficult. It's not difficult, it's just very tedious to build. But once you have it, you can basically get like, I don't know, 40 levels in like 10 seconds or something.
What? How does that work?
Basically, there's a huge platform up in the sky that is made of magma blocks. The magma blocks prevent anything from spawning on them except pigmen, so zombie pigmen, right? You also have to cover the thing to make sure gas don't spawn, but that's like another part of the tedious thing, is you need to put like a grid over the thing so that you don't get ghasts. Then you put 1 iron golem in the middle, right? Because normally with gold farms, they work by having the pigs like go towards an egg, but then they just die, right? And mobs that like die without player input don't give experience. But if you build an iron golem and the iron golem hits them, all of the pigmen that are angered by that count as having player interaction.
Oh.
So if you put like an iron golem in the middle and like a turtle egg, all of the zombie pigmen will go towards the turtle egg, and then the iron golem will hit like one of them, and then all of the pigmen on the entire platform, because it's exactly as big as the like detection radius for aggression, will go towards the iron golem, and that's usually like a few hundred. Because like you're so high up in the sky that the spawning radius is just that platform. Like nothing below you in the nether can spawn. So yeah, it is great. You get a ton of rotten flesh, you get a ton of gold.
Wait, actually, how does that work? You know how you build a portal in the nether and it goes to land? What happens if you build a portal super high up in the nether?
It just connects to like something portals cannot spawn in the sky typically. Sometimes they can, but like if you build a portal on the nether roof, it just spits you out like at the location, and if it's high up it might make it in the sky, but usually it's gonna be on the ground.
It won't make it in the sky, but you can manually make one in the sky.
Yeah, like you can like link portals a specific way to get them to where you want them to be.
Enable them.
Yeah, but like the nether roof is not build height, right? Then that's why you can build on the nether roof, because it is like a slab of bedrock, but you can build like a good 150 blocks above it, so that matches up with the like overworld. So the height, I'm pretty sure, it's not a 1-to-1 match, but like yeah, it's pretty like it's not usually an issue.
I cannot for the life of me focus on actually building.
Brain cooked today.
Check your
Completely cooked.
Same though, same. I need to...
Yeah.
Dude, I've been making it a habit recently to go to bed at least like between 11 and midnight, which is better than, you know, past pay going to bed at 4 a.m.
I mean, 11 to midnight is not a bad time.
Yeah, it's like a... That's like
I
almost...
usually go to bed.
That's like almost like a functioning adult time.
It
That's
is
when
a
I usually
functioning
go to bed
adult time.
nowadays. But my problem is I get up at 6 to go to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it, bro. So I got up at 5. My first alarm is at 5:30, and then my second alarm 5:45.
Where are they? Some skeletons.
And stuff like that. But yeah, I get the waking up early to get to work. Commuting sucks, dude.
Yeah, didn't you say you had like a fucking 4-hour commute or something?
Like there and back. It's 2 hours. Well, an hour 40 there, and a little bit over an hour 30 back.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like
could
I have to
never.
go to the gym on the afternoon, right? When I come back, and then so the way personal lore, the way my life was set up for a long period of time, I lived with pretty much just my dad, and my dad had in the Badlands where I live, it's customary to work 10 hours, so it's not 8 hours, it's 10.
Why?
And some
What
people
kind
work
of
Saturdays
what kind
too.
of demon did that to you?
Ooh, bro. Porfirio, yes.
And was it Ronald Reagan?
Kinda. No.
Listen, everything bad is Reagan's fault. I don't even care where you live.
It is true, and like funnily enough, a lot of like the Reagan stuff does affect around the U.S. essentially.
Oh yeah, everything the
Yeah.
U.S. does affects the U.S. It's the U.S. It's the most powerful country in the
Like
world.
Yeah,
neighboring. Yeah.
and I mean I'm here, you know, pretty much literally on the door, being like, hey, like, you know, make sure you keep your shit in check, or it's gonna smell bad on this side. Like, come on. And it's like no.
But
But
currently
yeah,
it's not
the way that it
actually.
works-
But you know,
Yeah, no, it's not.
so it's a bit scuffed over there in the politics department.
Ooh, bro, you have no idea.
I am so fucking glad that I'm German.
It's so funny. I saw the meme. It was so much funny. I mean, it said the U.S. presidential election, be like, pick one, and one picture was Immortan Joe from Mad Max, and the other
a
picture
corpse.
was the the dude that has leprosy from House of Dragon. He's essentially just a skeleton in bed. And it's like, pick one. So
I mean, listen, Biden is a corpse. I don't know how he's walking.
I do. It's so funny to me. Like, how? How?
Didn't he like just call Trump his VP during a speech?
Yes.
And then there was the other thing where he was like,
He mixed it up
dude, I
badly.
I saw a thing where he was like, where he was like at a NATO meeting, I think. It was like, let me welcome the strongest, bravest President Putin.
Yes.
When he was calling up
I'm the
Zelensky.
president of Ukraine. Oh god, it's so like it's so funny, but at the same time, it's so sad because I am directly influenced by it.
Yeah. Listen, it's sad because like vote blue no matter who, but like Jesus.
Yeah, I mean you're
They
making it really
need to
hard,
start
my guy.
electing people under the age of like 50.
Yes.
I mean, technically you can become a president by 35. I don't know if that's ever happened though.
No,
I think-
here's the thing. The one time they elected someone below the age of 40, someone killed them.
True. True. Yeah,
I love politics.
I hate them. I hate them so much, bro.
I actually, genuinely though, I actually enjoy, well, I don't enjoy it. I think it's very important to follow politics. Especially, here's the trap about that though, right? It's very easy to follow global politics, right? Like, it's easy to be upset at Trump or Biden or Putin or Israel or whatever. Like, you can get mad at anyone on the global stage. But the best thing you can do in terms of following politics is actually like following local politics, because that's where you genuinely, as a single person, can like change things. Because like, question to everyone in chat, to everyone in the voice call, who here has been to like a town hall meeting, like of your city?
A what?
Well, we don't have those here, but I've been to equivalent things.
Yeah.
I don't have a hall, nor do I have a town.
But like, here's the like, if you have that, which most democratic countries do, right? Usually, no one shows up. And that is great news, because that means if you show up, they have to listen to you, and you are the loudest voice. And if you and some buddies show up, like, you can genuinely change the politics of your town. You can do for example, in my city, we are lucky to have a somewhat progressive leadership. I was actually at my town hall meeting a few times. There's a group of students that go there that are like a politically active group, and they have managed to, I want to say lobby, but it's not really lobbying, right? It's just like people going there for like talking stuff to make sure that we like narrow down more and more roads and make like some parts of the city inaccessible by car, at least like by like personal motor traffic. You can still go there with like vans to fill up stores and everything, and instead build out bike and pedestrian infrastructure, which makes the city a lot better to live in, because, you know, if you can get everywhere by bike and walking, you walk and bike more. And where you can't do that, where it's like too far away, we have buses that go at minimum every half hour. Like, I'm on right on the edge of the city, and I have only one bus line connected to me. Like, my bus stop only has one bus line that goes there. If I go like 5 minutes, like if I walk like 5 minutes, I get access to a different one that has like more. But you know, this one is like right in front of my door basically, and that one goes every half hour. If I lived like 3 minutes more into the city, I would have like 5 bus lines going every 10 minutes from like a bus station directly in front of me. Like, it is so fucking nice to live in a city that is not entirely centered on cars, which in Germany is actually like not that common, because Germans really like their cars and our car lobby is pretty powerful. So it's, you know, it's a really nice example. Like local politics, that's where you can genuinely make a change. Obviously, be informed, get mad at the correct people in like in the global setting, but like in terms of what you should actually like rake your head over, what you should like genuinely think about and like worry about where you can, yeah. Like, it's the whole thing about like your actionable environment. Also, yeah, you left. Why'd you leave? How dare you?
Yeah, I joined in, doxed myself, and then I leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. Casual. Now let's see. I want to switch. Oh man, I haven't played this game in such a long time. My
Oh, is that
Minecraft,
like your
my
old
friend
Minecraft name?
Minecraft face. Yeah, pretty much. I have to change.
I'll cut it out after the stream.
I have to
I'll
choose a
go with
name,
it.
and I want you to clothes. I made a skin for myself for this.
Yeah, don't worry.
And
I'll
then
go in.
I
I'll go
think-
in after the stream, and I'll like cut that part out where you joined. Don't worry.
Nah, no worries. It's not like I'm super worried. I told you, like, the worst part is me following like 7,000 artists on Twitter. And
Right.
what really like reassured me was you saying like, dude, you're a VTuber. Like, that just gives you more
like,
internet
listen,
points.
you look at like fucking Numi is like reposting porn of herself.
I know, it's so crazy.
Shiley, I'm pretty sure
Does he
Shiley has
shoujo
like
girls
a
or-
specifically like a lewd fan art tag. Like it's fine.
Most of the
Yeah.
but even a lot of the agency ones have that.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
because it's good content.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it is.
Unless if you have a cute avatar, you might as well. Like me, I have a cute avatar.
Oh,
For fuck's sake, even Callie has one. For fuck's sake.
Really, Mori has one?
even whom?
Wait, you didn't know that,
Yep.
Ingo? Yeah, it's like super common. I mean, also
actually,
like
it
who
gives you like
cares,
more
right?
internet points if your artist does porn.
Yep.
Exactly. Plus, you get to make a lot of money. 2 highest paying jobs in the world, porn artists, and then the most highest one is furry porn.
So crazy, man. So crazy. How do they have so much money?
I don't know how they have so much. I mean, they run the
It's
like
because the furries have so much money.
exactly because they run
Yeah,
the world.
That reminds me of the greatest like get
Hey.
people like shocked about something.
Is it the IT thing?
Yeah, it's the IT thing.
So I wanted
It's
to ask
like
about that because
if you
we talked about that already on stream. I think I tried to look for a source on that. Is it like why is that? Like, because I remember reading at some point, I don't remember when exactly, that like a lot of the internet, like the World Wide Web, is apparently like privately hosted, or like some important infrastructural parts of it are privately hosted, and it's all done by furries or something. But I never found that post again, and I never found a source.
That's just people trying to put more into it. No, it's more that just especially in the US, but also just in the rest of the world, just a lot of the people who work as IT professionals, like basically the kind of people who work in my field, like you know what I work with.
Yeah.
A lot of the people who work in my field and who are very experienced in that field also happen to be furries. Because apparently there's some kind of overlap when it comes to technological interests, want to overachieve, and neurodivergency, and furries. That's like one big like almost circle apparently. And
I agree. I have
The
some
Venn
friends in the tech
diagram of that is
industry,
a circle.
and then yeah, I have friends in the tech industry, and they were talking to me about their boss, and their boss like, yeah, I stream sometimes, and they're like, oh, and he's like, I use this avatar, and my friends were immediately like, that's a furry.
You're a furry. You have been diagnosed
And then-
with furry.
Yeah,
yeah,
and
but
he's
like
oh.
legit, like that's the thing is like that's why the joke works. Is like if there is a furry convention and there's a plane going there, they shouldn't put all of them on the same plane, because if that plane goes down, you are literally losing a significant portion of the workforce in that field.
So funny.
Like
though.
it's actually like it's a large enough statistic for that joke to not be just a joke.
This is family friendly. Come on. What do you mean not family friendly? This is a very family friendly channel. I am such a family friendly VTuber.
You are. You're the family's friendliest VTuber I have known.
Exactly. By which I of course mean is that I have a family who is friendly.
Do you?
Yeah, I love my family.
Oh, nice.
I'm pretty sure I've talked about that, but like, I feel like I am apparently the only person in the world who has a good mom. Because whenever my friends talk about this, like, oh yeah, my mom abused me this way, my mom abused me in that way. And I'm like,
Oh shit.
my mom made me snacks every time I went to school, and she sometimes got worried that they were getting like too similar. And I was like, no, I like that you're making me like snacks.
Snacks.
And another thing she did, which to this day has led to me like, what would I even call that? It's not like like a habit, I guess. It's not something I do, but it's something I really appreciate when others do it to me. Is she would, because I don't eat much, right? Like I have problems getting hungry, right? I can't eat a lot in one sitting, and I'm a very thin person. I need to eat a lot, or I should eat more rather. My mom knew that just forcing me to eat like that wouldn't work, right? Like, it is counterproductive, because then, you know, I would feel sick. I would get sick. It just that wouldn't work. So what she did instead is she would, after I was done eating, I would usually go and like play video games or like talk with friends or whatever. I would go to the computer or whatever. And then about half an hour after dinner, when she was like done with the dishes or whatever, like while she was doing the dishes and everything, after she was done, she would bring me a little bowl of sliced fruit. So to this day, I have a thing for people bringing me like apple slices in the evening. That brings back like good memories. She did a lot of like those very small things. My mom's alive. What the fuck? I have a great mom.
You still have her, yeah.
Yeah, I still have her, and she better stay alive for ages.
Oh, nice.
I love her. I love my mom.
No, I only have something similar with my dad, where like we have a really good relationship. But I did not grow up with a mom, so like it was my dad that did everything for me, and he's always been very what's the word I'm looking for? Not complacent, but he's like, as long as you can like find the way home, you can go anywhere you want, right?
Mm.
Like, just don't make me, you know, have to drive for like 2 hours to come and get you at midnight when I have to get up for work tomorrow at 5. I'm like, yeah. But we've had a very chill relationship, and he did make me like lunch when I was younger. And I do get a lot of like what you're saying, but that like healthy relationship, which when you start talking to a lot of people, you find it's more rare than you think.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, listen, I think my mom is the kind of mom who went above and beyond, but she thinks she did like okay, and I tell like, no, you're like an amazing mom. She's like, I did fine.
I mean, her son's a YouTuber, so like,
I'm sure like how. Okay, maybe like some stuff got fucked up in the middle of it, but
No, that's just the ADHD.
True.
Your mama's so good she wanted. Dude, I would give my mom an award. One nice thing though is that because of this, dude. Okay, one thing I want to talk about quickly. So I always tell people this, right? I am not ashamed to tell people about how great my mom is, even though she hates it. She doesn't like it when I praise her because she doesn't agree with it. She's like, oh, I'm just an okay mom. Don't say this stuff. And I'm like, no, you're a great mom. When I told my girlfriend about her, she was like, oh, she sounds so good, and it was so cute when I introduced them to each other. I had both my mom and my girlfriend texting me things like, what kind of food does your mom / your girlfriend enjoy? What kind of, I should not say mom / girlfriend.
They're trying to outdo each other.
No, it was a thing, like, both of them were texting me like, oh, what does the other person like? You know, what can I prepare you? Like, can I get her a gift or something? And after they met each other, like, in person, right? My girlfriend went upstairs to, like, take a shower after we had dinner. First thing my mom told me was like, oh, I hope she liked me. And I'm like, yes, she liked you. And then first thing my girlfriend says when I go upstairs to, like, check on her and also take a shower, she's like, oh, I hope your mom liked me. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. It was adorable.
Like,
it was so cute.
Oh.
So
I realized
the mom / girlfriend. Ignore that. That was not the order in which those words were supposed to be said.
I was just thinking, like, I know exactly how to ruin that, but I'm not going to because it's too wholesome.
Thank you.
For once, I'll leave it.
For once.
Here. I realized that I don't have a Minecraft skin because I sent it through Teams, which was the system I used to use at my old job, but now I got kicked out, so I sent it to myself.
Wait,
and I was like, I'll download it later.
Wait, you sent it? What?
So I made a skin, printed it out as a PNG, or not printed, but saved it as a PNG, and sent it to myself using my work thing. What?
As you printed out your skin.
Yeah, I mean,
So some
print
dedication
him a
right
skin,
there.
bro. Mm.
Ooh, by
A
the
little
way,
bit of body
hey,
horror there.
I just reinstalled a game that's been uninstalled for quite a while that you should probably install as well.
Being?
MechWarrior Online.
I still have it installed.
Neck Warrior Online?
MechWarrior, yeah.
Mech Warrior.
Neck Warrior.
Very
No,
good.
that's Attack on Titan. Wait, that's actually a good joke. I made a good joke. Yay.
Once.
I am,
What an
I am
asshole.
funny after all. What's the thing that you always say is like Attack on Titan's a mecha anime? Technically.
Yeah, it's a flesh mecha.
Ugh, right, that's the sentence. That's the sentence that I hated and forgot about, and then I realized now why I forgot
Mecha.
about it. I realized why I forgot about it now.
Oh, you don't like the idea of the flesh mecha?
No, I'm good.
Flesh Mecha.
I'm good
It is
without
true
the
though. I
squelch.
see it.
Yeah, what were you saying, Martin?
Let's see.
You were saying something. If I didn't.
So basically, I just I forgot I didn't make a skin. Sent it to myself, but now that I quit, they removed my access to it. So I have to make it again, and that's gonna take such a long time. And I really want to join with a skin and a different name and shit, so I won't be joining right now, Pei. But I have spent my time, I want you to know, in a productive manner. Because... Where is our Discord thing? I have made this.
Your name isn't Martin.
General
That
chat,
was
here it
saying anything important.
is. Here you go,
I
Pei.
know, I'm just being facetious. What is this? Wait.
Please check the general chat in the Discord.
Adorable. Should I send that to her?
Great.
Yes, please do.
I will. Dude, one thing that's so cute. My show it. It's a medal that says "Best Pay Mom," and its artistic beauty is honestly unrivaled with anything I've ever seen.
I mean, I call myself many things, and artist might not be one of them, but maybe after today.
Listen. People might talk about things like straight lines, stability in the hand, color theory, shading, shape theory, all of these like weird things that like make you a better artist, but we all know it matters what comes from the heart, right?
Yeah, all those things are ephemeral.
It's the message
really.
that matters.
Mm-hmm.
What did they
The
say
great art.
in Spider-Man when in the second Spider-Man movie at the beginning? You call this art? Well, we're talking about it, aren't we?
Wait, which movie? Which Spider-Man movie?
The
Sam
Spider-Verse
Raimi?
2 movie. I rewatched
haven't
it
seen
recently,
it.
so I have it on the brain. It's so good, dude. I'm not like a big superhero or even Spider-Man like fan, but the Spider-Verse movies genuinely are just so insanely
Baller,
good.
bro.
They're so good.
Yeah, they're amazing. I find it kind of sad though that I heard that they work their like artists and designers and everything to the bone, basically. But I mean,
they were.
they did a great job though. The animators.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to wait for the second one for ages because, or for the third one because of the strikes. I'm pretty sure that it was like delayed. It was supposed to come out in March, I think, originally, like with the original release date.
I think
It
I'm
still
gonna
hasn't
settle off
gotten a
for
new
now.
date.
The brain fog is taken over.
Brain fog's taken over. That's fair. I should also
Yeah,
probably
we're fine.
call it quits soon.
Build tomorrow, though.
Dude, this is such a good stream. I've been holding left click this whole stream.
I mean, hey, Satsu content.
Yeah, it is.
What
People love it
content?
apparently.
What? Satsu?
No, Zatsudan sit and talk stream.
Ah, I
Yeah,
see.
so the Japanese name is Satsudan, which is like apparently a translation of just talking stream.
Yeah.
Like just chatting. That's the word.
I see.
So like you abbreviate it as Satsu, and a Satsu is a just chatting stream basically.
Ah, fair enough. I mean, that is kind of what we've been doing, except you guys were the ones talking, and I was the one passively milking the content from my friends.
You've been talking too. You've been putting in the work.
Today my brain is so fogged. I woke up.
No worries.
way
Also,
too
it's
late.
like midnight for you guys or something, right?
Right now
that's
it's
about it.
9:30. It's doable. But yeah, I don't want to stream too long today because I do want to go to bed in a timely manner. So I can actually get shit done tomorrow. I need to finish the... I need to try and finish the video tomorrow because on Sunday I'm going to be busy, but I could still maybe get it done. Also, quite frankly, I just want to wake up. Like, I want tomorrow to happen faster because tomorrow I am maybe getting the first sketch of my new model.
With that artist you wanted?
Yeah. Well, sometime over the weekend was the time frame she gave me. So, you know, sometimes.
But wait,
Saturday,
if you want
Sunday.
tomorrow to happen faster, does that not? Oh, you want it to be tomorrow faster?
Yeah, I want it to be tomorrow faster.
Yes. So I thought like you said you wanted to like skip most of the day, and I was like, oh, then stay up late and you'll sleep through most of it.
You tried to share my stream in a group chat. You're getting belittled for watching a VTuber.
Watching a VTuber?
Hey,
Actually,
honestly, fair.
You should tell them to get more cultured.
Yeah, exactly.
TBH, you're watching 3.
Yeah, exactly. You're actually watching 3 VTubers. 5 feet apart.
Innocence. Oof. Sadly. I'm sorry, Marty. That head pat is gonna have to wait.
Ah.
Sorry, I know you were excited for it.
Like, honestly, okay.
But...
Cards on the table, though, I also used to dislike VTubers. Martin can attest to this. I used to, like, think the whole concept was like...
I managed to convince you when I found an actually genuinely good artist that produced music. That's
which
when
is
I
Mori.
managed to kind of make you.
Yes!
Because
Mori's my OG.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the
Cali
thing.
is based.
When it comes to VTubers, I honestly still have the opinion I had, which is that I really dislike the role-playing and the, like, fake high-energy stuff. But that's more of, like, a... That's when
the
VTuber was,
idol
like,
culture
starting
thing.
out, right? Like, that was the whole, like, idol industry, like, kind of, like...
Yeah.
The influence from that, and also a lot of it was just, like, the gimmick in the beginning was, like, fresh enough that people were still doing it. Nowadays, when I see a lot of VTubers, and this is also the category where I would put myself, it's not really about the model or the lore or the high energy kawaii whatever. It's just a way to stay anonymous / to just have like
Add a little
something
bit of
more
flavor.
interesting on stream. Yeah, it's like an aesthetic thing.
Yeah.
Because like
Yeah.
this is also one of the reasons like my avatar. I've talked about this multiple times. But, like I could literally like take a picture of me with these clothes and makeup. I would need some makeup because I sadly do not have the immaculate lack of facial hair that my VTuber has. But maybe someday I do hope to get
For the
laser.
red cheeks.
LASIK. Yeah, but like he just looks like me because Pei is just me. That's what he's meant to be. Because I don't want to do like some roleplay whatever. I just want to be myself. And I think that's where most VTubers nowadays kind of fall in terms of the category is like they're just people who enjoy staying anonymous who are doing cool things.
Also,
and a
I
lot
think
of them are in like
it's a
different
lot of the
categories as well.
fact that if you join an agency, if you join a VTuber agency, it's just a really like big boost. Versus if you just there might be, but I feel like there's not much support for an in-person like FleshTuber agency.
Flesh.
You know?
It is like IRL real streamer, cam streamer.
Yeah, so there's not like an
Yeah.
agency for IRL streamers, whatever. But like,
I mean,
you have Hollow, you
They
have
used to be,
Shoujo.
but they sucked.
Yeah, or the fucking multi-channel networks is what you're thinking of, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
yeah.
networks,
Oh, God,
like,
fuck
some
those
of them were
things.
like okay, but for the most part,
Machinima
they
days.
They were
Machinima
basically all
and
scams, weren't they?
Polaris and stuff like that.
Pretty much, yeah.
As far as I
They
remember.
sucked.
I remember like watching
But
some video essays on that.
Yeah, those were like, bad for the people. Like, and then like Disney bought it. It got even worse.
Oh god. Yeah.
Yeah, but I honestly ones that I watched. So like Mori's my Oshi, but honestly I don't watch that much streams because I had a busier schedule before. But she's just the first person that got me like into the rabbit hole,
She's
the VTubing rabbit hole.
like, despite the fact that she has the like, you know, the whole persona like character story lore thing, she's actually really down to earth.
Yes, I appreciate it very much. And honestly, I've moved away though a little bit from Hololive, and I've moved a lot into Hollow Stars. And
There's
honestly,
a lot of them that are really based.
oh, bro, if I could, I would join them. That's the main reason why. Like, I knew I wanted to be a streamer, but then I found like Hololive, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I want to be a streamer still, though. And then I found out there's Hollow Stars, which like don't get as much traction as the girls, like not even half of it. But at the same time, like I don't know. I just admire them in a way, and I feel they're really cool. And I would like to like, you know, meet them someday. I guess
They
be
have
bros
to put
together.
in a lot more work for less sort of payoff. Like they have to have their personalities and their ability to entertain to carry a lot more, because they can't apply sort of rely as much on the aesthetic to draw attention.
What are we talking about?
And-
I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Hollow
I don't-
Stars is the sort of
Male version.
yeah the male,
branch, I see.
flip side of Hololive.
Yeah, I heard a take the other day, which is like, oh, if you say that the reason why you have low watch time or like low amount of viewers and it's because you're a male VTuber, then that's a skill issue. And it's like, I mean, yeah, you have to be
it is a
entertaining.
skill issue, but the skill required to get to a certain point, not to get to the top, because to get to the top you have to be good no matter what. Like,
Yes,
not everyone can be Garagura and get fucking billions of views of everything. But to get to, like, there is a certain threshold you can get to
Yes.
within an agency just by having the visual aspect to appeal to, and that's just how the fucking market works.
Market is exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like it's the anime space. I mean, I feel like it's a male-dominated field. Like there's more
The audience is
there's more of a male audience for anime, which then I feel like translates into there being more of a male audience for VTubers, and like, you know, the majority of like males are, you know, into women, into girls, female characters. So like that's why I feel like there's a bit of a bigger audience for female VTubers specifically, as opposed to like a male.
Yeah, the pool
Yeah, I can
of
kinda see that.
audience that you have available to draw in is bigger, and that makes it
Yes,
different.
yes. But it
Well,
doesn't
like
matter to
my
me though. I
videos.
still want to join them. Boo!
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
Wonder
the,
like
the
my
people, the people in Whole Stars are really, really talented. Like all I've seen of their content, really, really good. And also, like from what I've seen with their interactions with other talents, both internally, like Whole Stars, Whole Live, and with talent from like Niji and independent talents, they have really good like foundations in communication and morals and everything.
Yeah. It hurts a little bit when I
Especially,
hear-
this is a case that you and I talked about the other day, Pei.
I'm good. I fell.
Some of the talents from Hollow Stars that are still collaborating with Doki Bird.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, after that whole debacle.
God damn
Because
it.
they collabed with her before as well, like before all of that shit happened.
Yes.
When it comes to
They-
agencies, I'm just always very like that was one of the biggest reasons I didn't like VTubing as a concept, because in my head I knew it wasn't just a agency thing, but all of the biggest VTubers seem to be agency VTubers, and I dislike the corporate like feel it
Aspect
has.
of it.
It felt so sterile, you know. It felt like, because that then plays into the whole like you represent the company, so you can't say certain things. It's not even like you can't like be controversial, because obviously being controversial is not a character trait. That does not make you like more real, but like
Yeah.
it does nudge you towards being safer
A little
and
less genuine.
more role play
It
and
nudge you more towards self-censure and yeah.
yeah, it gives you less creative freedom as well, because like, you know, you can't mention certain companies, you can't play certain games. It's, you know.
Yeah, it is very real. There's a one of the Hollow Stars that like graduated. If you find him like offline, he is like very. I must say that he's very different from like what he used to be when he was a Hollow Star, right? He just attracts a different kind of audience. So, like, he was basically managing himself, like what he was saying, because like when you hear him talk as his, you know, now persona, he's just a lot more genuine, but he's like a lot more crass, I want to say. He used to be like, oh, very sir-like when he was, you know, in the agency. And it, you know, makes you think like, oh man, did he feel ever like pressured into not having to leave that sort of like character archetype? Because maybe if he would, he wouldn't be seen the same way, or like they would have treated him differently. Like I totally get what you mean. Yeah. Also, like it hurts.
It's very iffy.
It also like kind of I get a bad vibe from whenever like Hololive and Holostars are kept somewhat separate, and while a lot of like the talents have come together and like collabed, there's still like this sort of wall, I think, that each day fortunately gets like thinner and thinner. But the best example is there was a stream where they were reviewing the summer outfits for the whole like company, right? There was like an event, everyone had like a summer outfit, and some of the girls were reviewing it, and then like they were showing pictures. Oh, she's so cute, she looks so nice, and then it showed a picture of a guy, like one of the Holostars, and they immediately got quiet. Like it got so awkward so
was
fast.
Was this on the EN or JP side? Because
yeah,
okay. Because I know that the divide is much more a JP thing than an EN thing. Because there's been like fucking, and this isn't just a whole life thing. This was in Niji Sanji as well. There's been genuine fucking harassment towards the female talents for interacting too much with the male talents on the JP side. Like, what the fuck?
That's another thing. When I listen to like what idol culture in Japan is, obviously I don't know it. I haven't been there. I haven't like been in the community or whatever. It feels so male entitled. Does that framing of it make sense?
Yes.
It feels like the whole thing is like you exist for us, therefore you're not allowed to do these things. Like, what kind of? First of all, dickhead. Second of all, like, no, I was not talking to you when I said dickhead. Like how your ears perked up. No, like, I don't know. Done with the.
No, you have a point. It's also very like catch-22ish in the sense that, let's say that I'm a female VTuber and I want to collab with one of like my male coworkers. Like, oh, I do want to collab with them because I don't want to seem like an asshole, right? Like,
or
it's
you
a
just
damn
like
if you
being
do, damn
around
if
them,
you
you know?
don't. We're like, just saying no, you're a male, I won't collab with you. Well, no, I want to be like cool to them, right? To my coworker. But on the other hand, maybe some of my audience is gonna feel betrayed, and not that I care, about them feeling betrayed. They're not entitled to me, but on the other hand, they might actually harass me and my coworker. So now that gives me an incentive to actively not collab with them, even though I do want to. And so now I feel bad that I'm not collabing with them, and I feel bad if I do, I
feel like it's also then a whole thing of like, if you're part of an agency, then it's like, you're also representing the company, and then, it doesn't matter who the customer is, like, you want customers. So there might be some like corporate pressure of like, yeah, you can't make those fans angry, those fans pay, even if you don't like them.
Exactly. And Niji did have like a lot of issues with that?
Niji Sanji had a lot of problems with that. There were several talents that ended up retiring because of bullshit like that. And there were several on the male side. Okay, this one was actually one of the weirder ones. It was one of the male talents in Niji EN that basically had to take like a fucking confrontation with his own fans to be like, hey, seriously, I am allowed to have female co-worker friends. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, why was he getting shit for it?
This was Vox Akuma, the guy that like drew all of the.
So that's
girls.
Also a thing, right? Like, what audience is the VTuber? Not harvesting. What's the word? Like
attracting.
Like
cultivating.
If the VTuber in question is selling the boyfriend experience or the girlfriend experience, then
I guess that is
now,
a good way to put it, huh?
Like, they're gonna attract the kind of like people that are into that, and those are the people that tend to be more like vehement about them not collabing with someone that they see as a threat, right? So like if you, what are they called, unicorns?
I don't know.
They
man.
call them like the subset of fans that are like very vehement about their Oshi collabing with like someone of the opposite gender or the opposite sex or
I think
whatever.
you just call that fanatics.
Me when parasocial relationship.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
but
very
like
parasocial.
problems with parasocial relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
And so, but
that's-
if you also as a VTuber like sell that aspect of a girlfriend experience, then like don't get too surprised when a lot of your fans feel like betrayed because you as a person are selling them that idea, right?
Yeah,
That's
to be fair,
genuinely
I
the
don't
one
think
thing I
it's fair
just
to
very quickly. That's the thing that I
apply that to
very much like. Obviously, I'm very anti-capitalist. I don't think I've made a secret of it. I don't like capitalism. But the fact that there's essentially, well, multiple industries actually, that are specifically catered around making, like, getting people to have a parasocial relationship, even though, like, everyone knows there's nothing good about it. It's so disgusting because it's kind of like smoking, right? But at least smoking makes you like, at least nicotine is like, you know, a drug or something. Like, you get nothing from
I see
it.
what
It
you
just
mean. Yeah,
ruins your
yeah.
life. I hate it. I hate
Yeah, like it
capitalism.
gets you addicted to the product in a way that's emotional, right? Which feels very insidious because it's a company trying to get you like addicted to their product in general sucks. But now you're attacking in the fact that it's, you know, taking up emotional real estate of their consumers, and that's like, ugh, super icky. Like when they tried to sell the idea that smoking was cool.
Yeah. This is why,
It's like,
when it comes to agencies, I've seen like V Shoujo because it's made of like indies, basically. That one seems cool. I mean, I've heard good things about, what is the one that Rin is a part of?
oh,
Idol?
Idol.
Idol, yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I mean, that one seems decent. I've not heard, like, bad things about it. It seems, like, not terrible. But, like, yeah, I very much prefer indie. Though, to be fair, all of what I'm saying here is very, like, secondhand because I am not actually someone who enjoys watching streams. Like, in general. So, when it comes to all of that stuff, like, if people make videos or other content I enjoy, hell yeah, that's why I like Mori, because I like her music. So I actually like Demon Dice music more, to be honest.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's someone who's like gets brought up a lot with it, but that's why I found her music.
I
with it,
see. There's a lot of comparisons between both of them.
Yeah, but like I like her like her style a lot more because it's not as roleplay. I don't know why I have such a problem with role playing. I roleplay. I've been like a Pokemon role player for a lot of my life. I don't know why I don't like it in
Looks like you play
entertainment.
D&D.
Yeah, I also play D&D. I don't know. But yeah,
Reminds me
like,
of those times.
I don't know. I'm not the greatest fan, but yeah, it's. I like watching VTubers do like weird and interesting things that are not just streaming, because I also just feel like at this point the idea of VTuber variety streamer is just a bit. I don't want to say it's like oversaturated, but it kind of is, right? Like it's.
It
is, yeah.
Like it's just like being a regular variety streamer, and it's not like that's bad, you know. It's you can see a million sunsets and they're still nice to look at, but like
It's so poetic.
there is a reason why when I switched to YouTube, like I had a big break when I was between Twitch and YouTube because I just didn't feel like I had anything to say. I guess I was like doing my little playing games. It was like I'm kind of glad all my Twitch stuff is deleted because you know, that's me like awkwardly fumbling, muttering to a microphone, not using my like outside voice, you know, all that stuff, all the stuff that you do as a beginner, because that's just that's just how it works, you know. It's learning a new skill.
Exactly, yes.
But when I switched back to YouTube, I had like a 4-month break in between, somewhat because of work, somewhat because I was like just not having that much fun streaming, and I was like, I want to do something else. I want to do more than just stream. And, you know, I made the shorts, and that is honestly, like, don't get me wrong, I like streaming because it's a way for me to play games while feeling like I'm being productive, and also, honestly, it feels like more of a reward and more fun to play games at the end of the day this way. Like, I'm not kidding, when I don't stream nowadays, I don't game. Not because I'm thinking like, oh, I could be streaming this, it's more just like, it's more fun.
It gets you into the habit as well, I think, of like No, you kind of hit the nail on the head there, where it's like it is more productive, right? Even if it's just a little bit more productive, and that like little amount of productivity coupled with the fact that it also works as like an artistic vent.
Somewhat.
Like as somewhat of an artistic vent. Those little two things I feel kind of help me out a lot.
I do think the artistic valve you get from streaming variety games is less than other things, but it's something, you know, if it helps you feel good. It's you know, it's the same enjoyment you get from streaming a game to your friends on Discord, right? Like people like doing that, I like doing that. Like if you actually have your friends in chat, Jesus, did I just have like a little piece of lag? Cause
yeah, a little bit.
Oh god, I'm on fucking
there, a speed bump on the internet road.
800 ping, let's go. But yeah, like everyone enjoys that, and if you have your friends in chat, you know, it's kind of the same thing. I mean, I'm at this point lucky enough to have like regulars, I would say. Hi, by the way, to the people watching. And like that's also really fun. But the real fun for me has been video creation, because it is something that I feel like I have a unique voice for, I guess. It's not like the most unique, like, it's not like Pokemon, but through the lens of real biology somewhat is like the hottest take in the world, but I think my twist on it is interesting.
Yeah, you do have a voice for it though as well, I will say. Like an explainer voice, you know?
Think so? I've not heard that one before.
Like, when I hear you explain something, it's gonna sound weird, but like, when I hear you explain something, I'm like, oh, okay, you know?
I can believe
that. You know what
that.
I mean?
Ah, so you're...
Like, if someone explains something to me, like, yeah, I knew this guy in my life that is very condescending, and when he explains shit, he did like 6 semesters of medicine before, like, switching, so, of course, he believed he was the doctor himself, Mr. Doctor.
Mr. Dr. House.
Yeah, it just felt very condescending when he would explain stuff to us, or whatever it was, right? If it was related to medicine, or if it was related to computer science, whatever, you know, the hell it was, it just felt very condescending. And you don't have that tone. I feel like when you explain something, you have a voice and a certain cadence and way of explaining stuff that makes me want to listen to you.
I know what it is.
You know?
I know what you're talking about. It's the
like,
it's
oh,
the
okay,
fact that
to this guy?
It's the fact that the stuff I talk about is all part of my hyperfixations, and people with ADHD like listening to other people with ADHD's hyperfixations.
Yep.
I do think that's actually
it's the excitement in your voice.
Yeah, because it's like, I do genuinely love talking about the things I talk about. It's not like I'm doing it to convince someone or like change their mind. I'm like, hey, have you ever heard about fossils? You know what paleontology is?
Yeah, a lot of that, yes.
Do you want to learn so I can talk about it to you and then you can talk about it to me? Because like, that's the stuff I love. Like, one of my favorite channels on YouTube is PBS Eons, which is like a channel that got me super into paleontology again in like my adulthood, because, you know, they explain it and they're all like excited about it and they, you know, it's cool. I want to make that stuff. Yes. Except I don't have a formal education in paleontology, so you know I can't.
I mean, I feel, I'm gonna be real with you, Broseph. I feel like a formal education might be a bit overrated.
No, if you're doing the sciences, like, listen, there's a reason I don't speak with any confidence on, like, real genetics, biology, paleontology or anything. I would say I am, at most, a hobbyist. I love the topic, I love informing myself of it, and I do think I have significantly more knowledge than the average person about paleontology, which is 0. But I would never dare to speak with any authority on anything, because I'm like, the main reason is I can't read scientific papers. I don't have the eye for it. I don't have like the brain for it. And that is where the actual... for it? Yeah. I don't have an eye for it.
Bro's blind? What?
No, like an eye for it in the sense that like the text is very dense and hard to understand and uses a lot of terms that just like...
You don't have the focus for it.
No, it's not even the focus. It's also like the lack of expertise, because most of the words they use, I don't know.
Yeah, very, like scientific papers tend to be very, like, jargon heavy.
Yeah. but that's because, you know, they have to be. Like, when they're talking about the process of, like, dating a specific rock to make sure you know how old a specific, like, fossil is, you have to talk about the specific chemical that you're looking for, or the specific compound. It's not like you can just call it the compound we're looking for. You have to say the name. And I don't
Unobtainium.
yeah, and I can't fucking pronounce the name, and you have enough of that in one paper. I mean, like, I can read the excerpts, which is usually the way that, at least in my experience, most people who actually read the papers. Just by reading, like, the methods, the excerpts, and then the more strict, like, the actual meat of the paper is usually left to the people who are the experts. But yeah, like, I do want to, at some point, get a formal education in paleontology, if I can ever manage it. I mean, listen, if my meds keep working the same way they have been, then I think my fear of, like, math could actually be alleviated, because I think if I have this level of focus, I could learn it.
Fear of math.
Yeah, I'm terrible at math and physics and
I fear it
chemistry.
too. I trust me.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I hope to at some point get that. But yeah, there's a reason all of my stuff is, like, in-universe video gamey, because one, I think it's an interesting concept and an interesting take on it. But also because I know video games more than I know about, like, actual real paleontology. Like,
True.
the practice and science of it.
I feel like it also being a less serious topic kind of lends itself to, let's say if you say something that's wrong, it's less, like, I think, emotionally charged,
Yeah.
as if it was something real and you were wrong.
Because it's
Like, you're
it's
not
all
actually spreading
speculation anyway.
misinformation. Aha.
Though I do... Dude, if I ever get, like, big, right? If I ever have, like, reach and an audience... Like, obviously I'm gonna use that to get an editor, because I hate editing. But honestly, one of the things I really want to use that for is to be able to contact experts. To, like...
Be like,
I'll be like, hey, I have this theory on a video game. Would you like to... Like, do you have thoughts on it? I actually did that before, by the way.
really?
Not in a video, but, like, just in my regular life. So, quick context. Nihiligo is one of my favorite Pokemon, the little jellyfish thingy. Like the Ultra Beast. I love that thing. It's because I have a lot of history with it, and I had a lot of friends back in the day make jokes at me because they said, like, like, because its classification is UB parasite, right? UB1 parasite. And I was like, well, it's not really a parasite. Like, it's more symbiotic, right? It doesn't just take, it also enhances you. So it's not just, like, technically speaking, it's not a parasite. And so they made fun of me of, like, haha, parasite. So what I did is I wrote... I actually kind of forgot about this until I'm telling you now. So I've been actually doing this kind of content for longer than I thought, huh? I forgot I did this. I wrote, like, a 3-page or 4-page Google document on why it is not technically a parasite, depending on which definition you use. And in order to confirm that, I actually contacted an expert in parasitology.
Really?
Yeah, because, like, I mean, they're all nerds. Like, you just send them an email and you're like, hey, can you look this over? And here's the two things that will happen is they either don't respond or they go like, yes, yes, yes.
Let me talk about my hyperfixation.
Yes, because that, like, most scientists are like me. They're just like, I get to talk about dinosaurs, but someone doesn't talk about dinosaurs.
It's just like me for real.
Yeah, like, all scientists are fucking autistic nerds. At least all the cool ones.
All the cool ones.
Yeah, all the cool ones. And yeah, like, that was pretty fun. Also, in case you're wondering, the actual answer to the question of is Nihiligo a parasite is it would either be classified as a facultative parasite or as a kleptoparasite. Not kleptoparasite, sorry.
Wait, is it a parasite?
No, sorry. Kleptoparasite is a kind of facultative parasitology. It is a facultative parasite in that it can be parasitic, but usually isn't. But it can be.
Like, is there an example of that in real life?
Yeah, lions.
What?
Lions are kleptoparasites. It's a kind of facultative parasitism, because they're known for stealing prey. So, for, like, if a pack of hyenas kills, like, a gazelle, sometimes some lions will just go in and, you know, steal the meat. That's parasitism.
I see it. I see it.
It is. It's like this is where you go up against the wall of like, what is colloquially a parasite and what is like by the scientific definition a parasite, because those two things are different.
Totally.
Yeah. Like you could make the argument that every prey-predator relationship is a kind of parasitism. It's an argument that I don't think people generally make, but it's an argument you could make.
I see it. I see
Yeah.
it.
But when we think of parasites in the colloquial sense, we're thinking usually about insects that live their life on or around a host and require that host to like survive. It's a more useful term of the word parasite when you're talking about it with like regular people, but it's not technically definitionally correct. Also, I will
Wow,
I will
so
just
then,
quickly
like
add to
the-
this that it's been a while since I researched this, so some of the stuff I just said may be wrong. Do your own research. Google is your friend. Wikipedia is a great source. Don't let people tell you that Wikipedia is not a good source. It is a great source.
Yes. I hate it when
Wikipedia
like
is a great source when you check the sources that Wikipedia is
Yeah,
sourcing.
I meant more like if you're just checking like if you're fact-checking stuff, Wikipedia is always your friend. Obviously,
what?
if
No,
you're
bro.
writing a dissertation or like a paper, obviously you should not use Wikipedia.
Wikipedia is
as
a great source regardless.
source.
I'm gonna make that argument. I'm gonna just straight up start believing in people.
No, like you
I
should
believe you,
definitely
Faye.
like
Your word is law.
check, like if you're doing like more rigorous fact-checking, check your sources. But if you're just trying to like double check something or like find out how something works or why it works, Wikipedia. It's great.
Nah,
The source
I
of
believe
all
you, Faye.
knowledge.
Like, why would you lie to me? No, I believe you. Straight up.
I would lie to you because I'm great at gaslighting.
I don't think so. I
It's
believe
it's
you.
actually true. It's a skill that I am not proud to have. It's because I used to be.
How do you even measure that?
It's something I kind of just know because. So I said this to my girlfriend, right? Because I used to be. This was actually a problem back in the day for me. I used to be kind of a habitual liar. Probably some like coping
asshole.
mechanism from growing up, right? And I realized that in therapy and was like, damn, I should probably stop that. And that started an arc of me like doing. I'm not removing the blocks. Fuck you. They can float around. I don't want to collect them. I don't want to like go up to move them. Anyway, it started an arc of me telling my friends like, hey, FYI, in the next few months, years, whatever, I am going to sometimes say stuff and then immediately say, I'm sorry, that was a lie. Because there's no other way for me to break this habit, right? Like, I have to just do exposure therapy, right? Just brute force it until I don't do it anymore. It's awkward as fuck to do it, but I was lucky enough that my friends were understanding. Like, I don't want to make this like a bad thing. It's not like I was like... It wasn't like a fucking... Like a condition or anything. It was just like a thing I did that I shouldn't do, because it's like, you lie about something small and then it balloons, you know? And then you're like, it's not even like an important lie. But then eventually it becomes important. And then...
I see, yeah.
Yeah, but like, that skill, quote-unquote, of like just being able to lie totally naturally, like, no change in cadence, no change in like expression. I still have that. I'm not proud of it, but I still have it. I remember my girlfriend, I talked to my girlfriend about this, and she was like, I don't believe you, you're such an honest person. And I was like, should I prove it to you? And she was like, yeah. And then I just started gaslighting her. And by the end, she was like, okay, yeah, never mind. I'm really happy you got over that.
How do you, like, what, to say?
I don't remember what it was about, but I think it was just... I don't know, it's like, no, you didn't say that. You never told me that. What do you mean? No, I don't think we
have
talked
not
about that.
spoken
Are you
about
sure? like that kind of thing, and she was like, no, stop that.
I feel like it would be weird, like, knowing that someone is trying to actively gaslight you.
Yeah, like...
Can
I'm like,
I
again,
tell
I'm
you
not
something
proud of
really,
it.
really weird.
What?
So I know a person who, how do I put this? They get off on being gaslit.
The hell? I am sorry?
Yep.
That's not where I was expecting that sentence to go.
I mean, neither, honestly.
That's scary as fuck. How do you think I
Yes,
feel?
lie
Yes,
to
it
me,
is scary
baby.
as
I
fuck.
love it. So funny.
it is scary to be like, to know that you're able to do that, which is why I'm really glad I went to therapy. And also why I am actively like talking about it, because even though it's kind of embarrassing to say it and admit it, I do think it's important for people to know. Because I do still sometimes have to say, I'm sorry, that was a lie. It's very rare, but it's something that I do still occasionally have to do, and I don't want it to become awkward again. I mean, it's still awkward, but like,
person, right?
I want people to like know why I do it and why it's important that I feel safe to do it, I guess. It hasn't happened in a while, but you know.
I get in the sense that like you need the safety to like be able to say, actually, no, sorry, that was a lie.
Yeah, because it's a thing of like, it's gonna be awkward, but I don't want my friends to judge me.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't judge me, I'm fine. It's just awkwardness. I can deal with that. It doesn't really apply for like people on the internet. Like I don't, you know, I'm not really like looking for random people's like affirmation or whatever, but you know. I think it's important to talk about things that affect you even when they're weird. Because you always hear about people going to therapy for depression and anxiety, and it's not like those things are harmless, you know. I've also suffered from them. They are real and they suck and I don't like them. But there are more things that are worth going to therapy about.
Mm-hmm.
And
Ice Pancake says, don't worry, I'll judge you. Thank you.
It's listen, at least I know, you know, I have the safety of knowledge. I have the safety of knowing for certain what's going to happen. No, but like, there are plenty of things that you should talk to your therapist about that your therapist can help you with, right? This is one of them. It's not like I am like a chronic liar. It's just a thing that I did growing up because it was easier than like explaining things to my brother or something. Like, I don't know why I started doing it. It's just something I did. I realized it's a bad habit and my therapist helped me break it. There's plenty of those things that you can talk to your therapist. Like, I don't know, what's another example? I don't know, maybe you're like, you get annoyed at your coworkers for something. And it like kind of spirals to you being actually mean to them, and then you can talk to your therapist and he's like, hey, I do this and I'm not proud of it. Can I fix it? And then they might tell you like they talk to you like, hey, what might the reason be? What's like the let's get to the bottom of this, and then you figure out, oh, this is the reason why, or like here's how you could fix it. You just like, when you get mad at your coworkers, you just have to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I apologize for that. I hope you understand that like I am going to apologize for a while for this kind of thing. It's an example that's just in my brain, but like that is an example, right? It's you talk to your therapist is what I'm saying. They can help you. Get a therapist. Therapy. Exactly, get therapy. Therapists are good.
I haven't gone to one. I've always been curious about it though.
Curious. I will honestly say though, therapy for me has been for the most part kind of useless, but that's because I never had like a really good one until I was kind of at rock bottom actually, and I moved back home for a bit, and then I found a therapist literally in a city that was like in the neighboring city that's like 10 minutes by bike, and that therapist was the best one I've ever had. That dude was straight up like a vibe, and I even talked to him for a while after I moved again. Like we did like phone therapy sessions. That was great.
Oh, cool.
Like getting a therapist that you vibe with was great. I haven't talked to him in ages because I don't really need therapy anymore. I'm on antidepressants that work really well for me, and I've not really had any major issues for anything, honestly. It's a chapter of my life that I was very luckily able to close. But yeah, like he did say like if I ever do need therapy again, I will get like a quick slot, because you know therapists are always fucking full.
A quick slot?
Yeah, like if I need therapy, he'll like he's got like a slot reserved for me essentially, where it's like if I need to talk, he'll like free up some time. Because usually the wait list for therapy is like fucking what, years, months, depends on where you ask. And he was like, yeah, if I need to talk, I'm still like on his list of people that he will just talk to. He loves joining the stream for therapy talk. Listen, look at all the rocks I've mined. I gotta talk about something, okay? Look at this fucking place. Look at this. Look at, oh, I'm actually almost done. Stream. I'm actually very close to finished. with digging out this place. Oh, it's actually like, I think it's the correct size. I think I did it well in terms of like the area. Yeah, I think that's good.
Cobblemon Survival, dude.
He's a good guy. He's a good therapist. It always sucks because like it's a thing that I always hear people say when they talk about therapy. It's like, oh, you gotta find the right one for you. You know, it's not gonna help you until you find the right one. And they're right. The problem is, there's one therapist whose waitlist is 3 months, and the other ones don't even have a waitlist. They don't even accept people in their waitlist. It's not like you really get to choose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? Like you don't. It's not really like you have that luxury. At least where I live. So yeah. It took.
It's weird because you're like beholden
years.
to their time, but it's like a very familiar. Like I feel that's like one of the weird things about therapy, like to me, is that it's a very. Like you pay for it, but you're supposed to be familiar with the therapist, and that you are also like beholden to their schedule. You know what I mean?
I mean, kind of, but like. You're never gonna get a therapist and immediately know that they're right for you. Like, you need to get to know them. That is a requirement. And yes, you're paying them, but like, it's not like they're your friend. Like, they have an education. They know how to help you. That expertise is worth money. Like, when I go to, like, another example of this would be like your general practitioner, right? Like we call it a house doctor in Germany. Because in Germany they often come to your house if you're like elderly or something.
Home doctor?
Yeah, home doctor. Like your general practitioner is like they're like the doctor that you always go to first, right? Like whenever anything is bothering you, unless you know you need to visit a specialist for certain things, you go to them, they send you to the specialist or they tell you what to do. Like you still pay them, but like the general practitioner I've had for the longest was actually a family friend of ours. But like it's still their job. They have to live. And also, you know, it's, you know, I don't really pay them, you know. My insurance pays them. Same with therapy. It's not like I pay my therapist.
God. Holy shit, babe.
What?
Like my therapist pay. You know, like where I'm from, you know how big of a flex that is?
I know.
I got my insurance pays for it. I was like, I felt that like.
I mean, yeah,
it was an unintentional dagger straight through my heart.
I know,
right?
I know. It's, I'm aware. I'm sorry. I sometimes forget how.
No. Like it's so like cool to me that you have that. I feel very happy for you.
Yeah.
But it was like, oh, that's the gap. You know, that's the space.
And the thing is,
between.
Dude, the thing is also, like, it's not like your insurance will pay for everything. They pay for most things, but they don't pay for everything fully. Like, for example, I have to pay for my meds partially. But the thing is, that part is like $5. And I think that's actually all they cost. I'm pretty sure that's just like the cost of my ADHD meds was like 10 or 15 bucks. My antidepressants are $5. And then I buy caffeine pills, which are not even like prescription.
When you say bucks, do you mean German bucks?
Yeah, euros. Well, European bucks. We don't have our own currency. I think the euro is like worth slightly more than the dollar, but
German dollars.
They're like basically the same. I think it's like
euro is slightly stronger than
the euro is like 0.01% more valuable or something. But when I say bucks, I am like it's about the same value.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
It's just weird to me because I've never heard the word bucks to refer to anything other than USD.
I just always refer to money that way. Yeah, it fluctuates a little. It's like 108 or something. It's basically the same. When it comes to like in practice, it's the same. The difference in the difference in cost of items between Europe and America does not come from the worth of the currency.
No, definitely not.
Yeah.
Wait, are things more expensive? Like, how much is a Switch there for you? A Nintendo Switch?
God, I don't know. Like, a new one? Nintendo Switch price. I think generally things are slightly cheaper over here. 270 or 280 for a regular Switch.
For like the base one or the OLED?
The base one. The OLED I'm seeing for... Okay, that's a used one. What's the OLED? Nintendo Switch... OLED.
So like
it's 350.
Ah, okay. Well, it's pretty much the same here in the.
Yeah.
I want to
When
say
I-
the States.
When I'm saying about like cost of items, I'm not talking about like those big things you buy that generally have their price like globally adjusted, where it's like the same everywhere. I'm talking about things like food.
Ah, no,
Yeah,
definitely.
food
Like,
is a
hey,
lot cheaper here than in America. We did not have that
The-
cost of living crisis.
The day I realized that is so I'm from the Badlands, which is
Yeah.
south of, the lands. What do you call it? The mountains beside the sea. So I'm
I
like in
don't
the
fucking know.
interstice, right?
The lands between.
Yeah, the lands between. I'm like right literally on the border area, so I've been in both areas constantly. And I remember going to the south, where like food is insanely abundant, like the south of the Badlands.
Mm.
But I got into a sushi buffet. Like sushi, which is expensive, buffet is expensive, drinks included for a buffet. It's also, super expensive. It was 275 pesos, which you could equate to $13.
What?
For a sushi buffet with drinks included in the center of town.
I mean,
What
to
the
be fair
fuck?
though,
That's
like usually
cheap.
food prices are adjusted to like the GDP, but that's still like an insane level of cheap.
Yes. So like think about that amount of money, right? A sushi buffet for $13.
Yeah.
And then when I was in the States working there, my friends say, "Hey, let's go to a bar that's nearby." And I'm, making minimum wage, but I'm only paying half of my wage and rent. And I'm like,
Only
I got the
half.
other half. Yeah, I got another $800 left in me for the rest of this month. Sure, let's fucking go. And we went to the bar, and I ordered, I shit you not, a hamburger that comes with fries,
Hamburger.
a small ice cream, 1 scoop, and like a drink. I did order a drink, but it was like a $7. Do you know what a Cuba Libre is?
I think
Rum and Coke.
Oh, rum and coke. Yeah.
Rum and Coke with a lime. And it's in one of those like, I don't know if you've ever been to like a club. You know how they serve you like these glasses that are super thin and super like
Yes.
the
you
diameter
did
is
just,
not
however,
big enough.
reveal that you were in a club, which means all of the prices would have been
It's not a
inflated
club.
as
It's not a
shit.
club. It's a bar.
Oh, never mind then. Okay.
It's a bar. It's a bar that has a trivia game in it, so it's not even like a cool bar, honestly.
Okay. Because I know that
But-
in clubs, like the prices of things are horribly overpriced.
Oh yeah, they're super like blown up. But the hamburger, a small ice cream, and a drink was $58.
Jesus.
And another time that was one of the worst I've experienced, and this one I didn't pay for, so haha pay. But
Yeah.
I had a friend here, not really a friend, more of a uni acquaintance. But we got along fine. We
That
saw each
person's
other
listening
at
to the stream right now and crying. What do you mean you're not a friend?
I consider everyone to be my friend, but come on, it's more of an acquaintance. We're not going out every weekend, you know.
Okay, my pickaxe is done now. I need to go back. I need to go home.
Oh,
I've done.
but,
Look at this, Jesus! I've done so much work here.
dude. It looks insanely cool, though. I will
Yeah.
say.
I do think I've
feels
done
like
a
a
pretty decent
cave
job
arena.
of like it not being too round, but still like nice looking. Like it looks like a dome, but it doesn't look man-made, which is what I'm going for.
Is the floor on the whole like intentional,
What? This?
or are you gonna cover that up?
Oh, this is gonna be removed. This is still like. This needs to be like one big dome. This is the floor I still need to remove from above. I've been digging down.
Holy shit!
Yeah. And then this is going to be the actual ground flooring. This is going to be like from here, from this brown spot to this brown spot is going to be the actual like stadium where you battle. And basically the rest of it is going to just be filled with water. And then I'm going to have to do a lot of decorating with like moss and dripstone and all that shit. You can look on my stream if you see on the top left. It's from a Pokemon card.
I am looking at your stream. I've been
Yeah.
looking at your stream the whole. Oh, that's what you're going for. I was like, that's a cool picture.
Yeah, that's like the Pokemon card I found where in this hold on, let me actually show you the effect quickly because it's really fitting.
I'm like, Paige just really likes that one.
It's a
He
card
likes to
that
have
lets
it top
you play Almanite and Kabuto for free, which is perfect for like thematically. I'm doing a whole like
Oh,
fossil
cool.
thing.
Oh, I was doing an Almanite or Cover. I've never played the TCG.
I've played it a few times. Not enough to know what this means exactly. I just know that this is a Kabuton Ammonite arena, and that's what I'm going for. I'm doing...
I feel like
Listen,
it's directly
putting-
proportional to how good Kabuto and Ammonite are.
Listen, the reason I'm doing this is so that when I battle, right, I'm using all rock types, right, and rock type is the worst defensive type in the game. I need an unfair advantage. This arena is going to be an unfair advantage for me.
Technically, it's the second worst, actually.
No, it's the worst. Well, I guess ice.
Ice type is worse.
That's true, yeah.
Right?
I'd say honestly though, a lot of the time adding rock to something makes it worse than if you add ice to something.
Aggron!
No, ice steel is worse than rock steel. That's one of the exceptions. Yeah. Because you're basically 4 times weak to all the same stuff.
Well, you become quite weak to fire and fighting? That's true, because like with rock,
Yeah.
at least you do gain a weakness to water, but at least you can like gain a neutrality to fire.
Listen, I'm just glad that Mega Aggron is not rock type anymore. At least they were smart enough to do
Oh
that.
my god.
They were not,
I feel like-
however, they were not smart enough to make Hisui and Avalug not a rock type.
Oh.
Then again, if they made it a steel type, it would have also been awful. They should have just taken the ice type away. Just make it a rock type.
Make it a nothing type would be better.
I mean, honestly, it being an ice type wouldn't even be that bad. Like, Avalug is like actually kind of decent in Scarlet Violet, at least in lower tiers, because you
What
can
were the
make it
changes
not
to
a...
like ice?
No, because you can make it not a rock type, not an ice type. You can terrestrialize it.
Oh, that's the best pump, the ice type.
Yeah, dude, like
Like-
genuinely, in Scarlet Violet, a lot of ice types have been really good. One, because of the buff to snow, but mostly because they don't have to be ice types anymore.
Sad.
You get to have like a good ice type on your team if you terrestrialize it, basically. Yeah, the question mark type. I'm gonna put this pig backpack away. I don't like it.
Type.
I need to go kill some more Skeletors.
What is that?
What?
To your left.
Huh?
I think. An animal. You have in a pen.
Oh, my sniffer.
Oh, you teleported. No worries.
My sniffer. Oh yeah.
Everyone calls it what they want to.
My sniffer. I have 2 of them now. Look, 2 sniffers. Look at them sniff. Look.
They are sneezing. What does that do though?
They were added in the archaeology update. Basically, you can dig up eggs from like suspicious gravel sometimes.
See what you started playing again. Oh my god, it is sniffing! Damn!
Yeah. You hatch them on moss or grass, both work.
Sorry, like the stream is a little delayed to me.
Oh, good. And then what they do, I don't know if they do it on grass because I haven't seen it, but they will dig up, like they will sniff and dig up like flowers. I think there's 2. I think it's like the torch flower and what's the other one called? It's like some turnip or something. Does the torch flower actually emit light, by the way? I don't actually know. Minecraft torch flower. Because if it does, that could actually be a cool decorative item.
Yeah.
Can be turned to orange dye. It did not generate naturally.
There's someone in your chat that commented, I love how they finally made a viable early game rock golem. All it needed was a resist to ghost and immunity status, a way to recover, a way to counter steel, and water types, a reliable way to
True.
and most importantly,
I'd be able to not be rock type, honestly, yeah.
Oof.
I honestly
If they
think
made
though,
Aggron,
Garganackle would have still been good even without some of those things.
Garganack was broken. I
Like,
feel.
Garganackle, basically, like, if it only had Salt Cure and not its ability and, recover, I think it would still be, like, decent, but not, like, OU decent.
Yes.
But the way it is now, it's, like, it's a real cool Pokemon. Also, it doesn't actually need to terrestrialize. Because it's pure rock type, it's not, like, super crippled by its typing. So...
He does. He feels very strong though. Like
It is very strong.
I hate it because I use steel types a lot, and it's like a rock type. I can kill him with my steel types, and it's like no, you can't.
And then you get...
He'll just eat away at you, literally. It's like bleh.
Salt cured. Dude, can you imagine a world in which Salt Cure also traps you?
that would be broken.
Like, not able to switch? Oh,
Like,
Terra
literally-
Ghost is, okay,
literally
Terra Ghost
broken.
is insane, because then you get basically a neutrality to Ghost. So what you have like what 1 weakness, dark type, which is I
Dark,
don't
yeah.
think that common in OU, because I'm pretty sure
You do have knockoff.
Is knockoff still in Gen 9?
Yeah, and pretty much, I mean, everyone has at least one knockoff Pokemon on their team.
Is it?
Sometimes it is a dark type. And
Wait,
you're weak
it
to
was Pursuit. Pursuit was
Epic.
removed, right? Yeah. Pursuit was removed.
Yeah.
Even that, like, it's still like it can survive like a non-stab
Oh,
knockoff.
definitely. Of course,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
fighting
It
immunity.
has, and I hate it.
Yeah, like knockoff is not that threatening. Like knockoff is only threatening when it comes from like Weavile, and Weavile is no longer an
Or
OU.
like a stab mono.
Yeah, like it
I use Incineroar sometimes in my teams.
in singles.
In my singles team? Yeah, I don't play doubles.
Bold move.
I mean, I just like him. He's a cool dude.
I despise him.
Oh, it's so fun.
I
but
hate it.
one of the
I
things
hate
I
the
like,
design, but I love playing him in Smash Bros. So I have learned to like him a little bit.
hard agree. True.
He's a fun little.
Like,
Smash
I used to
Bros.
hate him before, but then I saw the Smash animations, and I'm like,
Yeah,
This
it's
dude's
pretty
so cool.
fun. Also, his side B
He's
is
the
just so
wrestler.
oppressive. You just get to side B everything. I should stream Smash
yeah,
at some point.
luchador.
I do have like a capture card I could use. I just need to figure out because the
I
capture
play
is
with
like
you, but I
slightly
feel like the
behind.
lag is.
No, like I wouldn't
Like,
be
I'm
playing
down to
off
play
of my
some
capture
Smash.
card, but like the footage would be like a half a second behind, so I would have to
Wait,
delay.
how do you do that though?
What?
How do you? I heard that if you play through the capture card, it lags very hard. How do you play not on the capture card?
You just have another input going into your screen. Like my capture card has 2 HDMI outputs. One just goes into my screen, the other one goes into my computer.
Does it not lag the game then if you do it?
It doesn't affect the game, it's just outputting it twice. The game doesn't care.
I heard that it sometimes can lag this, like splitting the input can sometimes make the Switch lag a little bit.
I mean, maybe the Switch is a tablet from 15 years ago.
I mean,
Yeah,
true.
the Switch is not the strongest hardware out there. I actually had the Switch lag out in Hades.
Oh, the Switch lags out
Oh,
on
I
most
mean,
games.
If it's a roguelike, I understand. Like
It lags out in Hades,
I
it
saw-
lags out in... I mean, Scarlet Violet is because of the game's fault. It lags out in...
True.
I am honestly
of the
surprised how
Kingdom as
well
well.
they managed to optimize Tears of the Kingdom, but even there it's not safe.
Yeah.
Like it's the Switch
Especially
is
when you
just
go, I think-
it's just old. Like it's a fucking tablet with technology from 15 years ago. And it's like 10 years old at this point. Like the next Nintendo console, the next like Switch, it needs to be at least as powerful as the PS4. Like they cannot release another console that's like a PS2 power. I mean, I guess they can, but
They
They
can
really
and they
shouldn't.
will pay.
They shouldn't.
They shouldn't, but they will.
dude, I'm so sad.
Nintendo.
I'm just gonna quickly ramble. I wanted to use Lilip in my fossil team because I was like, oh, it's gonna be like a grass neutrality at least. It's gonna be a bulky Pokemon, and it's gonna have
Yeah.
Storm Drain. You know, I can switch into like water moves in case someone else is bringing like Rain or like a water type to abuse Rain, or just like, you know, my Pokemon are rock types. Like just some powerful water move. Storm Drain is hidden ability. Lilip is useless. Doesn't do anything.
I mean, it has Suction Cup. Suction Cup is not that bad.
What does Suction Cups do? Who's gonna fucking roar me?
No, Suction Cups makes you not lose your item, no?
That's Sticky Hold.
Oh, Suction Cup sucks.
Yeah, it's just switching that gets negated. Which can be nice, but I'm pretty sure you can also just, like, press Ingrain. I don't even know yet why you'd want...
I
I
mean-
guess if you set up on it, but, like, its only setup move, I think, is, like, Stockpile.
Yes, it is. Maybe like a... No, I think it has Curse.
Does it?
Here's your physical attacking...
Yeah, I was about to say, even if you do...
Incredibly.
like, even if you do, let me just look at the base stats quickly. 41 attack.
It has... Oh, it's 41? Damn.
I mean, that's on Lilip, not on Cradily, but Cradily is
I
not
don't
much
know.
better, I'm
What,
assuming.
on Cradily, it's... I think it's like 80 something?
I mean, Cradily is a special attacker, it's not a physical attacker, so... Let me double check quickly.
I mean, the
Slow
special
down.
attack isn't that good
Oh,
either.
it is actually... Never mind, it's actually 81 physical and special. It's
yeah,
actually a mixed
I
attacker.
mean, it's mediocre in both.
I actually did not know that. If you ever did a
Yeah.
Smash stream,
I know because I picked Cradley as my. I started in Gen 3 and I picked Cradley as my fossil. Well, first I picked Anorith and then I hated it, like the evolution, and then I picked Cradley.
I like Armaldo.
I'm not a fan of bugs. I'm gonna be real with you, homie.
I like bug types. I actually bought a key. Also, just very quickly to answer that question, chat. I actually think it could be fun. You can have like the arena open and cycle through players. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I like bugs.
I don't know. It's just, you know what it is. When you're a kid, you kind of make this idea in your head about. So I played Pokemon first when I was 7. And it was like on an old hand-me-down Game Boy. But at the same time, like, I kinda... When you're 7, you're not, like, super aware of, like, stats and everything else.
Oh yeah, no.
But,
no.
like, for typing, right?
The only
Like, I
stat
could
that matters
get
is
that
HP and
steel
how to
type.
get it to 0.
Yeah, no... What are the moves that don't do damage? What is this?
The sword
But,
stance?
I
Oh,
feel
sounds
like-
useless.
I know, just dancing with swords? Come on, I want to hit them with Blaze Kick. From Blaziken.
I'm gonna
Because
use
he
Sky
hits them,
Attack.
right? He has a lot of attack.
I'm gonna. What is it fucking called? Blade Storm or something? The one that's like a 2-turn
what?
move, but it's like 60 base power and like what 70 accuracy. It's terrible. I used to think it was amazing because the animation was cool.
Try to think. Oh, yeah, it's Sky Attack. It's
No, not
60,
Sky.
but I
There's
think
one
it's
that's like swords themed.
I don't know. But like, I felt like when I was a kid, I'm like, yeah, Blaze Kick. Blaze Kick has good attack. Blaze Kick is a special move.
In Gen
'Cause it's a
3.
fire
Yeah.
type in Gen 3. Yeah, and I was like, oh, but I kind of got the gist of it, right? Like, oh,
Yeah.
fire is good against grass, bad
Oh
against
yeah, yeah,
water.
Razor Wind. Yeah, yeah, thank you.
And it's like, oh, a grass is good against, water. So when you kind of make that idea in your head, I realized that rock was very weak to a lot of things, and bug and ice were also like weak to a lot of things. So in my mind, the bug types have always had this connotation of being weak,
I mean, yeah,
which
they
is
do.
somewhat true. But like now, some bug types are actually really good. So if I see a Pokemon, like for example Avalugg, my first instinct is, oh, it's gonna be frail because it's an ice type. But then like the second like nature I guess kicks in, it makes me realize Avalugg is insanely bulky. That's its one thing, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, that
It's not
reminds
as
me-
frail because of...
My favorite Pokemon is a very weird typing, but its biggest weakness is rock. It gets so fucked.
Me when Stealth Rock.
What is it, like bug flying?
Volcarona.
Bug Fire, Volcarona.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
I've loved though when
That's
Gen 8 when Gen 8 came out, all of the pictures of like people excited that Volcarona could now be immune to hazards, and then them drawing like, how would Volcarona wear heavy duty boots? It's like either one,
yeah.
it's like one giant shoe or like one on each leg or on the wings.
The one on each leg was really funny.
I've had in competitive,
Huh?
like tournament play, had Volcarona fucking whirlwinded into rocks.
Oh,
I wanted to cry. I wanted to fucking cry after that.
And then
That
it's like
was
your
so
favorite
bad.
Pokemon too, so that's like
Yeah,
another
it's-
emotional
Who uses-
level of it.
Not
wait, who
only
the
was
fuck
it-
uses Whirlwind in competitive? Outside of
I
like
It's
don't know
better
if it was
than
Whirlwind.
Roar.
Maybe it was, I don't know. It was Whirlwind or Roar or one of those effects.
the only
Now,
Pokemon
there
I
was
know
a-
that actually uses a switching move is Hippowdon.
I won the match, by the way. I won the match,
But at what cost?
It was a really weird gimmick. It was a really weird gimmick team that was like all hazards and then just like whirlwinding or roaring or whatever the fuck the opponents into the hazards until they died.
Did you not? I guess Rapid Spin wasn't very common in Gen 5.
I did
Yeah,
have a
no.
spinner. I did have a spinner. I just didn't get to spin in time.
Oh yeah, Tinglu
Tinglu
uses
uses
Whirlwind,
Whirlwind,
right, that's true actually. That's
But
right.
yeah,
I
no,
forgot.
Everyone's like, yeah, it does, yeah.
Also, yeah, this was Gen 5 meta, so
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Rapid Spin didn't give you the speed boost that it did.
It also
That makes
wasn't.
Great Tusk
It
insanely
also
cool.
was like not the base power increase because it's what, like 50 base power now.
No, it's 40 base power now.
Really?
It used to
I-
be 20. That's right.
Yeah, it used to be
think I
20
had
with no
a-
other
I
effect.
think I had a Hazard Rapids. What? Did Skarmory have Rapid Spin?
No,
no.
What?
No.
Skarmory had Whirlwind.
I'm trying to remember what spinner I used.
Probably, if I had to guess, probably Fortress or Ferrothorn.
Fortress, yeah, Fortress.
Excadrill?
Yeah.
Oh.
Fortress. Yeah, I think I like.
Knockoff was 20 BP and special too. Damn,
Yeah.
those were some days, right?
I like
Those
Dark
were
Ages.
Was it Fortress? I don't remember if I ran Skarmory, but I definitely ran Volcarona. I had a Gliscor.
Also, just very quickly, Fortress mentioned, I find it so funny that Bug, being like one of the worst types in the game, actually becomes one of the best if paired with Steel, because you only have one weakness.
True. True. My favorite type. Steel. Gives everyone a defense boost except if you're rock. Fuck
Or
you.
ice.
What else happened to you?
Or
Oh yeah,
ice.
I had
Or
Balloon
normal.
Heatran, and I think I also had a Paraflinched Jirachi.
Oh, when you said like Heatran, it reminded
Yeah.
me of like a video I saw on my like instance things, whatever, reels, and it was two drag queens. It came out of the blue, and it's like, girl, like one of them had like one of the nails missing. It's like, girl, oh my god, I lost my nail. Do you have any glue in your bag? And the other drag queen opens the bag, and it's fucking Heatran, like a little toy Heatran inside of the bag, and it makes like the Heatran noise, and they're like, no, I don't have any. But it was like so unexpected, like,
That's cute.
aha, like.
That's hilarious.
Like two things that melted to one, and all the comment I was like, oh yeah, I mean, I don't got any glue, but if you need a solid defensive pivot in spite of its like seemingly
don't
horrible
have
type, I
glue.
got you covered.
But if you want a Stealth Rocker, I got your back.
That Heatran though has a little bit of a special story to it.
I know, you told
think
me.
I've told. Yeah, I've told you, Pei.
Yeah, tell it again, though.
I
Give me content.
quote unquote won it from the Pokemon champion, national champion in competitive Pokemon in my country, in Norway. Because we played just like a quote unquote show match for fun at the local game store.
The main man and
And-
you? The main man and you?
Yeah,
Okay.
because he was a friend of mine. And I actually won the match based on some real serious luck, mind you. And he gave me the Heatran that he had used to when he won the championship. And that
Really?
Heatran was slightly different from the default set that everyone was running with Heatran. And when I played against him at a later point and used that same Heatran against him, he forgot that it was his Heatran. So he forgot that it had the set that he had given it. So he thought it was slower because the set he was using on it was it sacrificed a little bit of it sacrificed a little bit of defense to give it just enough speed to put it over a specific threshold. And he forgot that it was his Heatran, so he forgot about that speed threshold, and I won that match as well because of that specific mistake on his part. It was really fun.
But I want to say quickly, I have so much respect for people who can use Heatran. I've tried. Everyone told, because I had a sand team for one of my characters that I'm really proud of. I actually, because I had fucking 17 versions of that team, and I constantly trained it. I constantly practiced and tested it against many different teams, and also one of them was a rain team. So I was testing to make sure I could beat my biggest enemy essentially, because it can turn off my sand and also its rain. I tried to put Heatran, everyone told me put Heatran on. It's gonna be so good. Put Heatran on it. I could not for the life of me figure out how to use it. If I used it defensively, it would get caught out by Earthquake. If I used it more offensively, Balloon usually got popped for me, way too quickly. I'm saying I know it's that's the strat. It's just Balloon or just don't get hit. But I would
Don't get hit!
what usually would happen to me is I would switch Heatran in on my opponent using U-turn when I thought they were gonna set up. I would just get hard right on that stuff. I think Heatran is generally a Pokemon that requires immense skill to use. To use well, because
I
if you
would
can't
probably
use it
fail
well, it is
massively.
so fucking useless. If you can't
I
use
would
it well,
probably
it is
fail
just
massively
useless.
If I tried to pile up the teams that I played back in Gen 5. I have none of the game knowledge anymore.
Also, I just want to very quickly, I saw Ice Pancake talk about something, about getting stuck. I'm gonna tell a quick story. It's story time. Pay story time. So I started playing Pokemon when I was very young. I'm 24 at this point. That's before. So what? How long ago did Gen 1 came out?
Oh,
Fucking 25 years ago. Point is, I was too young to play Gen 1 when it came out, right? But it was still my first game because I played them when I was very, very young because my parents didn't want to buy me the new games. So
True.
I couldn't read when I played those games. I can't tell you why, but Little Baby Pay got stuck on the second to last gym, so on Blaine, because I was playing Pokemon Yellow, and for some reason, I just never like clicked the machine that has like the questions in it, and I never fought the trainer because in my head, any NPC who looks at me and doesn't fight me, I can't fight, and talking to them is worthless. That's what Lil Baby Pay thought, probably. I don't know. I don't live in his head anymore. So
I don't live in his head anymore.
I just ended up like essentially like running around the map and like killing every trainer, killing a bunch of Pokemon. Like I was just pressing buttons, you know. I was a fucking.
Are you killing the trainers? How'd you do that?
My Pokemon were very high level, and they all had a guillotine. I'm kidding. No, but like, I just had nothing else to do. Just ran around like, I just like killed things and just like beat Pokemon up. Yeah, and what basically ended up happening is that for some reason I didn't enjoy using my starter Pikachu that much because I think it was because it couldn't evolve, and I didn't know that. Because I actually, as a kid already, I quite like Raichu. Raichu is one of my favorite Pokemon. I don't hate Pikachu, but I just think I don't like that it gets all the special stuff and Raichu gets nothing. It just gets forgotten. Let Raichu use the light ball, you cowards. But yeah, basically, I never used my Pikachu, so instead I had a Nidoking. That was like kind of my starter. And because my Nidoking was so overleveled compared to everything else, I actually didn't know until I was like 16 when I played Pokemon like more actively as an adult. I didn't know that Thrash confuses you because everything would die so quickly. I just thought it was like the most powerful move in the game. And I never managed to beat Pokemon Yellow. Because I never talked to that guy.
You're gonna go
I
back
never
and beat it?
became Pay again.
Am I gonna what?
You're gonna go back and beat Pokemon Yellow?
That cartridge has no battery. Like, that save is done. There's no
I
way.
mean, like, that cartridge, but the
That
game.
cartridge is dead, bro.
Why would I play regular Pokemon Yellow? I beat
Yeah,
Gen
just
1
the
enough
same thing you
times. I've beat Pokemon Yellow at some point. I mean, like, I didn't beat that specific save file. I'm pretty sure I beat it at some point, but I don't know. I don't want to go back and play Gen 1. Gen 1 sucks.
I was supposed to hop
Yeah,
off
so-
and
Yeah, you
go
were.
see
You've just been kind of hanging, haven't we? I was
Yeah.
supposed to stop, but I just want to keep digging. I just holding left click simulator.
Yeah. I'm literally scrolling through my list of games on Steam trying to find something that gives me dopamine.
It's not good.
I
Go
think
to
a
bed.
little bit later, I'm gonna try to stream Stone Zero.
God. Don't.
Because I have a friend that, like, he's not into gachas, but he got into this one game, and I'm like, I want to, like, follow along with him, you know? Share the summon shit.
I'm gonna...
I don't trust the gachas. I don't care how good it is, I don't trust it.
For me, it's an issue of, like,
rabbit hole
I
again.
actually know that if I play it, I'm not gonna have fun because I'm gonna get the best character immediately and then have no challenge for the whole game. Because that happens with every gacha every time. When I
I feel like
played...
it's more of a design thing for, like...
When I...
pulling Venti immediately.
Yeah, when I pulled Venti, like, right away.
Of course you pulled Velty, he's you!
Yeah, exactly. I loved him. I was like, I'll pull for him, and I got him, like, immediately on the start. And I was like, well, what do I do now? Is that a Torkoal? It's kind of cool. And when I was playing Fire Emblem Heroes, I had Lynn. I mean, you know, she was free, but
Lynn at the start.
I had a bunch of other, like, really... I had, like, Hector. He was, like, really strong in the beginning, I think.
Hector was the best, my favorite unit, and I never got him.
Yeah. I had a bunch of, like, really powerful units in Fire Emblem Heroes. God, what other gacha games did I play that I, like, ruined by being
Fire
too good at them?
Emblem Heroes just, like, honestly, just
The
looks
only good
shit.
gacha game.
I love it, but, like, now
Never
the
got
units
my-
are just... Either it kills you, or it doesn't die.
As I stopped playing like a really long time ago. Like I played that as a teenager, I heard, like I saw on the Reddit after I stopped playing because I was still in it, that apparently it was just like the meta had just become all tanks, like all axe heroes. Just there's no reason
Now
to
it's
use
just
anything else.
the new unit. There's no reason why, like, you shouldn't use the new unit. And I mean, I got Ike from Fire Emblem Engaged, and he just doesn't die. That's his thing, right? But now they released another unit. So like, what they do is they release a broken unit that doesn't die, and then they release a broken unit that kills it. And now it kills everything in the game, and now they have to release another unit that doesn't die, but now they have to release a unit that kills it. You know, it's like that cycle, right? Where it's either 1,000,000 damage or 1,000,000 damage reduction. And it's gone to the point where there's a unit that can attack you 4 times. She has 1,000,000,000 speed, 1,000,000,000 attack. It's a 2-person unit, because that's also one of the things they added. Of course, it's the summer. Of course, it's like, you know,
One of the
TD
horny
unit.
outfits.
Like, it is totally. And it's like 2 of those, and it hits you 1,000,000 times, and then she attacks again, and then she attacks again, and then she attacks again, and then she attacks again. And also, it like puts a thing on the ground that every time you enter combat, you take 7 damage. So it's like, she hits you once, like twice, like a truck. And then if she gets to attack again, she does 7 more damage. And she does that like 4 times and kills you. It's become like very... Everyone has a nuke, and I feel like that makes the game not very fun. Because like...
Yeah,
everything
it's just like
either blows
who-
up or dies.
Who can
Wait,
kill first simulator?
This game is PvP.
It does have
Yeah.
a PvP element to it. It's pseudo PvP, and then it is PvP, so...
I was gonna say, Gacha PvP is horrible.
Yes.
Holy fuck, that's
It's-
such a bad, just everything.
It's a similar PvP to what Genshin has, where like...
Wait,
So
Genshin
there's
has
different
PvP?
areas,
When did
but...
Genshin do PvP?
So
I haven't played
Genshin
a
doesn't have
long
PvP
time.
per se, but every time they do the Spiral Abyss thing,
Yeah.
they cut the top 30%, and the next Spiral Abyss is made catered to the top 30% that cleared it.
Huh.
So the game starts like to get harder and harder. But the PvP in Fire Emblem, well, no, it is different to Fire Emblem Heroes. Fire Emblem Heroes has a PvP in the sense that I put my team that gets controlled by AI against your team.
Okay.
You know, but
That's
it
like an
is
auto
my
battler.
team.
That's
Uh-huh.
fucking... Oh, that's so pay to win.
And then they added true PvP, which is chess, but Fire Emblem.
Oh, that's gross. That's
wanna know-
disgusting.
The best thing that came out of Fire Emblem though, and I wanna hear if you just immediately recognize this. I'm gonna have to turn off my game audio for this.
Oh, I don't have your stream game on.
Fire Emblem Heroes. 3 to the 2 to the 1 to the 3.
And not chit-chat. You can't hide
I love this.
Is it on stream?
Yeah, it's on stream.
Magic is everything.
The enemy. 3 to the 1 to the 2 to the 3.
Ah, no one recognizes
yeah!
it. Oh, you recognize it? Hell yeah.
I went mine.
I recognize it, yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'll see if I can put it on screen
screen.
quickly. Hold on. Where can I add source? Add source.
Yeah, when Fire Heroes started at first, someone did that edit, and they
There's
just kept
3
doing
of
it for
them.
like a lot of updates. Yeah.
Just add a browser source. And it's just gonna be the link to the specific video. And I'll just play it on stream.
Heroes.
Oh man, I miss those days of Fire Emblem Heroes, right? Where
There you
like
go. Perfect.
it didn't feel too broken.
Immer müde und
The
erschöpft.
fuck?
Das kann
Streamable desktop,
What
beautiful,
the fuck?
free
That's
format.
terrible. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Never mind.
That's right, art picture. That's
joke.
right.
That joke is too much work. I'm done. I'm not doing that.
Oh my god! Before you continue, Jesus Christ.
I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to watch ads. I don't remember the last time I watched an ad on YouTube.
Yeah, they updated their ad blocker thing. It's funny that we stream on
I did
YouTube
not
while I
notice.
have to
I did not notice. My ad blocker updated
No.
immediately.
No, they... Oh, for me, no. It was like yesterday I was trying to watch a video, and I just couldn't. Straight up, I couldn't watch anything. And it's like, hey, turn off ads. Turn off your ad blocker, and I'm like,
Oh, I did have
No,
that
I don't
at
think
some
I
point.
will.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
It's the
If at any point
Whoa.
I get monetized, I give everyone full permission to just like use adblock. I do not give a shit.
definitely.
If I'm gonna make
Look,
money
like,
from
add
YouTube,
up-
it's gonna be either through sponsorships or just donations. I do not give a shit about fucking
That's...
play. I don't know. Play Fox
Play
Warriors.
Wargame online.
Play Fox Warriors on your Apple iStore. Play Totally Not Pokemon knockoff on your children iPad. It's safe
It's
and
the-
we are not
the
scamming
one
you.
with the- I mean, totally, the one with the hero game where it's like that dude and you have to do math to like
Oh
fight
god, that
in a
fucking
tower.
thing, yeah.
Have you seen the game made by the
Save
Katamari devs?
princess.
Which
What?
is, you want those games? So the game is literally called. So you want to play those games, huh? Well, here you go. Let's see you clear them.
Oh,
you should
isn't
aim
it like a Steam
for
thing?
Game of Sub sponsorship. That's what you should aim for.
No,
Yes,
no,
Steam game.
no.
A gamer sub sponsorship?
No,
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good.
No, Game of Subs is based as hell.
I don't like.
I saw-
I don't want to promote sugary drinks.
It's not a
Exactly, like
sugary
one of-
drink.
No, energy
not
drinks
sugar.
for.
It's not sugary.
Okay, well, I'm assuming it's sweet, right?
Yeah, natural sweeteners. Yeah.
Yes, you realize
Nah,
that
but, like-
sweeteners are still bad for you.
What do you mean? They're not making my heart.
But look, they don't have the fucking whatever the maltodextrin thing that like spikes your blood sugar. That's the
Well-
like really big selling point with them.
So, I'm not too learned on this. I remember researching it a while back in the day. The thing is that replacement sweeteners, depending on the kind, can actually be worse than regular sugar.
Yeah,
because
depending
they
on the
activate
kind.
the same. Like, basically,
Yes.
they'll release your insulin, but not like use it.
Yeah,
So
and
it's
that's
just floating around.
That's literally their main marketing thing is that they don't do that.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, that's like literally their main marketing. They're like, hey, we look at this market thing where like everyone is making like energy drink supplements and replacements, but they're shit. Let's make one that isn't.
But like, do you know who Pirate Software is?
Yes.
Yes.
We all
So
know.
Pirate Software, I think he said he turned down a GamerSub sponsorship, and I feel like this is super true. He's like, I don't feel comfortable selling energy drinks to my audience, which is mostly people that sit on chairs all day.
That's fair.
And I was like, true. That's like the only reason. The only reason why I would be like iffy on a GamerSub is because of that. And I had the same sentiments just like very long ago, which is like why, like it's an energy drink, but you're on a chair the whole day. Like, bro,
Yeah.
that's how you get a fucking embolism. Like, come on.
Like,
But
if I'm gonna do anything with energy stuff, it's gonna literally just be like caffeine pills, non-branded. Because that's what I use.
non-branded.
Yeah, I just use like whatever caffeine pills, like my.
You need
my
the brand deal though.
I don't want. Brand
I don't
deals,
want
brand
brand.
deals seem complicated. Okay, I don't like reading all this stuff. I don't know. Maybe if it's like something cool, maybe.
I would do one for Manscaped.
Manscaped is pretty base.
And I would, like, go
would
so
need to
far
try
as
their
to-
stuff. If they can
Like,
somehow
of
be the
course.
fucking company that can actually take care of my facial hair for once, then I would probably like beg them for a sponsorship and free products. I would want to be sponsored in products. Because I think I've told this before, but I am what other people would call blessed with thick and dark and very fast growing facial hair. And I
Oh, cool.
fucking hate it. I just want
I
to be
wish.
a clean shaven, smooth femboy, and I can't. I did
Yeah, you're
lasers.
from, like-
I did like laser hair removal once. It did nothing. Did nothing for me. And I'm pretty sure I have to get
Really?
electrolysis if I want to get like permanent hair removal.
You know what? Just plug up all the holes, bro.
That's kind of what electrolysis is. Well, it's not really, but do you know what it is?
Tiny little plugs.
You should burn
I
out
have no idea what that is.
They take tiny little, like, wires that have electricity in them. They put them in your hair follicle, and then they shock the hair follicle to kill it.
God damn.
And they have to do it
Okay.
one by, like, they do it one hair follicle at a time. It's expensive as shit. It takes forever, but it is the
It hurts.
only, like, guaranteed, actual, like, healthcare approved method of hair removal that is, like, medically approved, at least here in Germany. Like, it's the only one that you can get your healthcare provider to pay for you, because laser hair removal is seen as like a cosmetic thing, whereas because it also like doesn't work for everyone, is very iffy, you know. Usually it's fine, but also it's not like, it can be done by non-doctors, so that's why it kind of has a reputation for being like a bit more meh. Whereas electrolysis is difficult to do. You need kind of a specific training, and it is usually something reserved for people who have like conditions, like if they have like, there's like those things like sometimes women in menopause will grow beards, and they can apply for that, for example. Because it's like a thing where it's like,
I wish to be more of a cooler femboy. I'm a femboyish femboy.
Listen, if I can just convince people I'm trans or something.
Bye.
You're leaving?
Bye, Martin.
I need to go.
Hi, Marty. Have a great
Good night.
I'll try.
Thanks for hanging out.
Talk to you tomorrow, Pay.
Bye.
See you.
I know. Someday maybe I'll also just like pay for it myself. It's, yeah. My hair
it's
is
so crazy to me how you said, oh yeah, my insurance covers it.
They won't for me, but you know.
I mean, but yeah, it's still like the possibility of it. It seems insane to me.
German healthcare is pretty decent. The thing that it does suck is that we often have very, very long wait times with certain specialists. But like, what I've at least, my experience has been that if you manage to get a spot at a specialist, they are usually insanely good. Like, you know, I went to the geneticist recently, and it was amazing. I felt so well taken care of. They were there for me. They were asking all the questions, all the good shit. But yeah, I wanted to mention something else quickly, because it's something that I didn't know about, and I feel like you're gonna get really mad over it. Something that helped me a lot, actually, and I feel like a lot of people don't know about this. So apparently, because like a lot of Germans don't know about this either, because it's not like very well advertised, I guess. We have a government-funded program because of a law. I'm gonna tell the law first, sorry. There's a law that every German citizen is like entitled to, if they're looking for a specific medical treatment, they're entitled to get it, I think, within a month. Or like if they get declined from it, I don't know what the law exactly says, but in practice it's like there is a service that you can call where if you've been trying to get an appointment at any medical place for a month, they will, like, they essentially have the power to like put you up in the wait list. In practice, it doesn't mean you'll get something immediately. Like, it's supposed to be that like you can then get an appointment like immediately, like if you call there, like they should handle it. But like, you know, there aren't enough doctors. It's not like it can magically like generate more doctors.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Like,
but
in
my experience, because for example, I tried to get a slot at like a sleep lab because I want to get like see how my sleep is. I could not find anything like anywhere within like 2 hours of me. I called that like phone number, and they were like, okay, the one near you does have some slots that we can use in like 5 months. That's the best we can do. And I was like, listen, no one else would even put me on the wish list. I'll take it.
Yeah.
And that's just a thing you can do that I did not know about. That's apparently
really
like
cool.
a thing you're entitled to. And also, by the way, when you do this, because we do have private insurance, right? Like you can be privately insured in Germany or publicly insured. You get the choice. Being publicly insured, in my opinion, sucks, but it's better for some people who have a lot of money usually.
It's better than nothing.
No, it's a case of like everyone is publicly insured. That's like the standard. Public insurance is more for people who like have a lot of money and or are looking for something very specific to be covered. It's usually like
question about that actually.
Yeah.
So like in the Badlands, we do also have like public healthcare, but it sucks ass. And then there's like public healthcare, but for workers. And then there's public healthcare for government workers, and then there's private healthcare. Do you have something like that in Germany?
I'm pretty sure there is a healthcare provider specifically for government employees. There are multiple public. So the way it works, it's a bit complicated. I'm not like super well versed on it, but I did some research into it because I was like, I actually don't know about it super much. Basically, like public healthcare companies are still companies, but they're also kind of charities. Basically, they don't have to be like profit focused.
Okay.
They don't have to make money. They just have to like not constantly lose it. So they do sometimes do shit where it's like, you know, regular capitalism company stuff where it's like, you know, money saving methods or something, but it's a little bit more excusable. For the most part, I personally, for example, have never had issues with my healthcare provider. They have generally just like covered things. I think I wrote them like a letter, or sorry, like an email once, and they said, because I was asking about like, hey, is like hair removal, and like, I had like a mole on my face that I wanted to get removed like a few months ago. I was like, hey, is this like something I can get covered? They were like, no, sorry, this is cosmetic, unless we can get something from your therapist with it that it's like impeding your life
Dangerous.
by a lot.
Yeah.
No, like by a therapist, not like by a doctor. It's like, oh, this is like decreasing your
Wait,
quality
a
of life.
therapist can approve
Yeah, it's just
that
like,
for
oh,
you?
like this is making me sad. Do it, pay for it.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Yeah.
Alright.
But I doubt my therapist would have done that for me because it isn't true. So, because you know they can check that sometimes. So yeah, I just pay for it myself. It was like $100 I think for that surgery, but you know,
Wow. Okay.
like they don't cover everything. They also usually don't cover dental, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, because we don't have the whole system of like discounts, like the fake discounts that America has, it's very possible to just pay for your own medical treatments. They're not that expensive. Yeah, there are still public companies, private companies that are just like profit motive, but because public healthcare is so good, they usually have to like pull some shit to get people to actually sign up for them, like
I see.
like be super cheap, for example, like, oh, you don't have to pay in anything at all, but then they also don't cover anything, you know?
Yeah.
The
Like, there's a big incentive for public healthcare to suck, so that private companies can make.
Exactly.
More
And
money
here it's
off
kind of
of
the opposite. There's a big incentive for private healthcare to be really, really good. The issue is that like because private healthcare doesn't have to make money, they can provide a good service while being cheap. So as a company that is profit motivated, you kind of have to like, you can't compete. You have to go into like niches, because you can't compete with a competitor that doesn't need to make money.
would be so
The one
cool
thing
to
I don't
have.
like about public healthcare, like the biggest thing about our like private healthcare system that I hate is when you switch to public healthcare, I think you can do it at any point, but you can't switch back.
What?
Like not just like on your own. There's like things you can do to switch back. Like I'm pretty sure if you have like certain life events, like I think if you like lose your job, you're allowed to switch back to public.
Oh wait, you can't go from if you go public to private, you can't go back to public?
With difficulty you can, but generally no. Like you can't just like decide I want to go back to public. Like something needs to happen in your life to qualify you to go back to private, and not a lot of things do that, and that I think is one of the worst things, and I'm just gonna make a guess, probably something that they lobbied for.
Why though? It seems like a big deterrent for private companies.
Well, it means that if you have private healthcare, because if you're like a rich person who decides that, because private healthcare might actually be better for you, right, in terms of like money or something, but
Faster, yeah.
but then something happens or something, like you can't really get out of it.
Wait, okay. So then the issue is going public to private and then public back again, or is it going private
it's like
to public?
if you go from public to private, it's very difficult to go back to public. The reason I don't like this,
okay,
the reason I don't like
definitely
it,
lobbied for it then,
if it's for one person, like it's fine, I don't care. If one person like decides they want to do private over public, like sure. The issue is that children are insured automatically at their parents' insurance. So until you're 18, you are going to be forced to be at your parents' insurance. If it's private, then you're privately insured. Luckily, one of the like rare events that allows you to switch is turning 18. But if you miss that window, you're fucked. So the reason I dislike
just
it,
18?
it's one of the things. It's very like after that you can't just like that's one of the things.
No,
where
but
it's
the
like,
window is the window just your 18? How big is the window when you turn 18?
I don't know, like a few months.
So you have to be at 18. You're expecting an 18-year-old to be conscious.
Exactly, that's the
that
thing.
They can
it's not something you really get taught. So like your parents have to like
Genius
know
fuck,
about this.
bro.
your parents have to
Yeah,
know
yeah.
about this and then tell you like, hey, if you want to switch, you should switch. Because like,
But it's also like such
Yeah.
a big responsibility because like, let's say you're public. No,
Mhm.
let's say you're private, and you're basically telling your kid, hey, so you think you're gonna make it in life enough so that you can keep yourself in private? And
kinda,
the 18-year-old's
yeah.
gonna be like, of course, yeah. Psh, I'm good at life.
It
It's
can.
like,
That's one thing. It
18.
can also be an issue of that like, a lot of children who like are privately insured might not think that it's an issue because, like I said, oftentimes private insurance is a lot cheaper. Because that's one of the ways that they like incentivize people to join them. But then they'll get into like a car crash and get nothing covered.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like that is. I
Like it's a
dislike the
payment for the
way.
premium, yeah.
Yeah, like I don't hate this in principle, right? Like this idea that private and public insurance compete in a way that means private insurance can never win. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah,
can
definitely.
be an insurance company in Germany and make money. It's not like that's impossible. Like you can, obviously, like they exist, they make profit, but
Yeah.
this whole thing about like the switching and switching back and the fact that your children are tied to your own healthcare, like that is, it's so scummy.
The weird, the window being so small does strike like a
Yeah.
weird chord with me.
Because you have to one, be informed about it and kind of realize that like the cheapness, it might not be worth it for most people.
Or that, on the other hand, like maybe something happens and they can't pay for it, right?
And the thing is also, I feel like this system kind of assumes good parents. Like parents who do actually inform you about this and care about you. Like my parents were very, very vehement about like when I turned 18, like stick with public, never switch to private. They were
Yeah.
like, they told me it's like, yeah, just stick with it, it's not worth it. Private's like public's, it's fine, it's good. And considering I have never had a single hiccup with my health insurance, I am inclined to believe them. Yeah. So, but like not everyone might be that lucky that their parents are like, hey, make sure to do this and that when you turn this and this old. I don't know. It's, yeah.
No, it makes sense, honestly. And it makes sense that like they lobbied for it, of course. Yeah, I see
I'm
it.
assuming they did. Like it feels like one of those things that wouldn't just happen naturally.
That's like, why would someone be like
Yeah.
scammed this bad?
Like, with how good our public insurance system is, I really doubt that this is just like a thing that they thought would be like the best outcome. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That would be cool to have a government that's like actually on your side.
Well, no, they're not. You think the
I
government's
mean-
on our side? No.
I mean-
Remember, Europe is still a capitalist
More than
hell
what
state.
I've seen? True.
Like we still live in a global system of capitalism, but we're not as far gone yet. You know, the last EU elections were worrying to say the least.
EU?
Yeah. We
Wait.
have elections for the European, like,
Union?
yeah, the Union. We have like an overarching government body that also has separate elections.
Wait, the EU? Oh, I thought the EU was just an agreement.
No, there's like an,
It's a government.
well, it's not a government, but it's like a, God, what's the technical word for it?
Union, no.
I actually don't remember the word, but yeah, like we have
This
like
is insane to me, by the way.
there is
I
a
hope you know
governing
this.
body that is like an EU thing, because like
So let's say
you
the
have
EU
to-
wants to make a change. Does it affect all of Germany?
Well, yes, the Germany's in the EU. Like the thing is, the things that affect EU countries, like the thing that we agreed on, for example, I don't know, fucking fishing rights, right? When it comes to like fishing rights, someone has to make those rules, but also keep them updated, because it's not like it like the people in the past, they were smart enough to be like, okay, it's not like we can just write some fishing rules in 1950 and then
Yeah,
expect them to like last. 1950 was not the EU,
Right.
but like, yeah, you know what I mean. They have to get
Yeah,
updated.
yeah.
And in order to make sure that they stay updated, there has to be a governing body to handle it. And it's not like it should just be one. It's not like just Germany should just decide for all of the EU. So there's a separate governing body that decides those things, and then the EU countries have to like abide by it.
Weird.
Which is also why there's
it's not-
always
it's not that difference. Like,
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. It's not like different to like having your own government, right? Like in general.
Yeah, it's
But
like a,
it's weird to me that you guys are different countries, but also like
imagine it like a
For
little
me-
layer on top of. It's not like above your
Yeah,
own government, but it's like
technically,
a little added layer
Yes.
of bureaucracy in your like.
that's exactly
legislative
how
or
I'm
something.
imagining it. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It's so like since EU countries are so much smaller, it's just so weird to me that like everyone agrees, but you're all from different countries.
Oh, we
It's
don't
so weird to
agree.
me.
We don't agree on anything.
I mean, you
Every
guys voted for the
fucking
EU,
country-
no? You're
the-
still in it.
The reason, well, we'll see for how long. The reason I'm like worried is because in basically every election, or in every country, because every country participates in the election, in almost all of them, the right wingers that want to like leave the EU got some pretty big wins.
England, no?
England's not in the EU.
Yeah, they left the EU.
Yeah. And now there's a party in Germany that got like 20% that wants to do the same thing.
Is leaving the EU considered like a conservative kind of thing?
Yes, absolutely. That is a conservative issue. No progressive person wants to
I
leave
guess
the
because
EU.
we want to.
Because the idea of the EU is as like an overarching governing body that has enough power to like facilitate change and make because like one of the big things that the EU stands for is human rights, right? We don't always do the
Yeah.
best at it, but it's
Oh,
something
okay.
we're pretty good about.
Uh-huh.
If you got rid of it, there are some countries in the EU, especially if they're suddenly under conservative leadership, that would probably be okay abolishing certain anti-discrimination laws.
Ah, okay,
Like-
okay. Yeah.
Some laws that are like some trans protection laws, for example, are EU level laws. They're not actually like country laws.
Oh, I imagine
And
there's
there
a lot
are
of like
plenty of people willing to overturn
anti-immigration
those.
laws too, no?
What?
I imagine there's a lot of like anti-immigration,
Oh yeah, tons. I mean,
or there would be. Yeah.
this is one of those issues that I'm always very iffy to speak on because I'm usually like you're listening to me right now. I'm not like shying away from politics. I think it's generally speaking, if you're a conservative and you're in my audience, fuck off. Like if you're like hardcore conservative, if you're slightly conservative, it's fine. But like, yeah, like progressive politics to me is just like, hey, how do we make people happy? Immigration in Germany specifically, I'm not talking about other EU countries, I'm talking about Germany specifically, is a thorny topic because statistically, immigration is basically always beneficial for a country. It's almost never bad if you actually look at the numbers, right?
Okay.
People might think it's bad because they're racist and because they don't like brown people in their country, but Germany specifically has been the country that all of the immigrants get sent to. Like when immigrants go to like Italy, right? They get sent to Germany. They get sent over. At least they used to. I
Why?
don't know if it's still the same. Because we said we would take them. That was like a very famous line from Merkel, where during I think like 2012 or something, during the crisis, during the like immigration like wave, she said, "We can do it. We can take care of these people. We can take them in." And she was right. Like for the most part, we could. But the problem is that willingness to take them in was not necessarily followed with the required
Same willingness for
funds
everyone
and effort to actually like integrate them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because government is not a monolith. Branches of government can disagree and make passing legislation pretty difficult. And yeah, I hate talking about it or like making statements on it because I am not well enough informed. But it is one of those cases where like, yes, technically, immigrants being in our country, like the amount of immigrants is an issue. And it is an issue that is not easily solvable or maybe not even solvable at all. But that is our fault. So that's like we caused the problem because we could have integrated all of them. But we didn't.
I see.
And
Being
now
like,
we're
hey.
stuck with the issue of like a lot of people who just aren't integrated and yeah.
I guess like one of the things that like changes is that your people change, you know?
Yeah. I think Germany
Like,
is
as a-
generally pretty okay with like culturally with immigration where I don't want to say we're a melting pot the same way the USA is, but like Europe is a big place. There is generally a lot of cultural exchange happening.
Oh, totally, yeah.
Yeah,
Europe itself is a melting pot.
Yeah, like it's I mean, there's
you see
obviously
the
a
US
lot
is
of
a melting pot, but, like-
racists in Europe and Germany, but like I think generally speaking, people here are fine with immigrants, at least, you know, unless you're one of the hardcore conservatives, alt-rights, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if we lost our immigrants, we would lose all of our kebabs, and that would kill Germany. If we lost our kebab places.
Germans like
death.
kebabs?
Yes, a lot. You cannot go
Really?
around. You cannot go around like 2 street corners without seeing like a little kebab place. I love them.
nice.
I don't like them particularly because they're too savory for me, but they are very, 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 very popular.
That makes sense.
We
Like,
Germans love
I
that
get
shit.
the sentiment though of like, because when the U.S. deports someone, they always deport them here.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
from
kind
El
of that
Salvador?
thing, yeah.
Nah, you're from there. Nah, you're from Mexico. Or like from, oh, you're from Venezuela, from Peru, El Salvador, Brazil, fucking Chile. Nah, you get deported to Mexico.
Yeah.
It's like if the skin tone is even slightly brown, immediately get deported. It's like the same 2 or 3 border cities in Mexico that like receive all of the immigrants that like don't get into the U.S. that get deported, and it's created this like this like what's the word, not habitat, ecosystem, nah, whatever.
Yeah, I
Like,
know what you mean.
ambience of just a lot of people being here that aren't from here, and it's like, hey, like, where you from? And I'm like, I'm from Honduras.
Yes,
I'm from El
muscle,
Salvador. Muscle man.
muscle
Yeah, I
man can speak Spanish, yeah.
Hablo español. Sí, señor. Sí, señor, yo soy de rancho.
See, this is what I meant when I said I had a lot of people in my chat who were like Spanish or can speak Spanish. You're not the only one.
Yeah, no, totally.
I've noticed it.
And Spanish is a big language. Well, technically, not really. 3rd biggest language, right?
I think probably
Chinese and English.
after Mandarin, Chinese, and English, yeah. I would guess.
Flaco, ¿quién gana la copa, papá? Para empezar, no soy flaco. And, Argentino, Colombia. I am not into football. Sorry, Brosifo. I'm sorry. I was never into sports ball. Never, ever. That's why I
Also-
went into weightlifting when I was 14.
By the way, I want to make another statement here quickly because it's something I love talking about because it's one of my like smaller hyperfixations. I genuinely think one of the reasons Germany is more culturally okay with immigration is because our cities are better built. As in,
Oh, planned out.
like a lot of the
totally.
our cities are very poorly planned out if you think about them from like
I
when they
live.
started.
All right, I'm gonna put you into context about a
No, I know. I'm
planned out
saying
city,
poorly
okay?
planned, like when they were first made, because basically all of our cities were made in like fucking medieval times. They weren't planned out, but obviously in modern times when they were rebuilt and like, you know, then they were planned out. What I'm specifically talking about is like, when it comes to your city, right? Less cars is better. I'm sorry, I will not be convinced otherwise. I have
No,
lived
you're
in
right.
so many
Traffic in
places.
my city has just so you have an idea, the neighboring city, it was a Wednesday, 10 p.m., got home, realized I didn't have any groceries, went out to the grocery store in the neighboring city, and I was back by 8:50. So it took me 47 minutes to put everything away. From being in the house, realizing I need groceries, 8:47 p.m. on a Wednesday, I was back at 8:50 something, putting away everything. Everything was like done. Here in my city, because I only lived there for a year, it takes me 47 minutes just to get to the grocery store.
See, you say that. A full trip to the grocery store maybe takes me 30 minutes. Because if I just go
Exactly.
when my bus goes, you know, I take the
Like
bus.
less cars is better. That I feel is
Less,
objective
well,
to
to be fair,
everything.
less cars and more public transit. Those two things do have to go hand in hand. Because while
less
I do think-
car-oriented.
Well, I do think walking around is the best way to get around. You know, cities are big. You need buses. Buses, trams,
Like
streetcars, whatever.
the two cities that I live in are by public, are impossible to get around by public transport.
Now, the reason I say that that is like better for the cultural spirit is because you actually like see and talk to people, and Germans don't like talk to each other on the street. Like that's not a thing we do. That's an American thing. We don't talk to each other.
You know?
No. Talking to someone on the street is
not
considered
even
weird.
Buenos Dias?
No. There's
Shit,
first of all, there's
damn.
too many people on the street. Second of all, it's inefficient.
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. If there's too many people, you're not gonna be
Yeah.
like, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Exactly. Like when I'm going to the like I went today before the stream. I was like, I'm kind of hungry. I'll just like order some food and like I'll order it, but like I'll pick it up myself. I'll order it for pickup.
Yeah.
Like when I was, because it's like in the city center, right? Like it was full of people, and that's like on a fucking, what is it today? Thursday afternoon? Like Friday afternoon?
Yeah.
Friday.
Right afternoon, yes.
Yeah, like it's, or sorry, like Friday late evening. Like some of the stores were already closed. Like it's not like they were there to like do much. It's just that people cross through the inner city when they go anywhere, because that's where the city is. And like, yeah, I've said it almost, but it does mean that you get to actually interact with people. You get to, like, even if you don't say hi to all of them, you know, a lot of the stores will have people at the, like, in them or in the counters. Like, if you work as a clerk in a store, you're gonna talk to a lot of, like, immigrants or people who are, like, just a different ethnicity who've been here for generations. Like, or, like, if you're at a park, for example, where it's a bit
You
more
say that
socially
that's
acceptable
like
to talk
a
to
side
people.
not a side effect, but like
Hmm?
But like you say that that's like not a side effect, but like part of it being a walkable city.
Yeah. Walkability, in my opinion, well, not in my opinion, it is a fact, is a big part of, like, making people better. Like, road rage is a meme, but it's also real, right? People do get more angry.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
So
And that
my city had a
can be applied over
like a-
larger, like,
yeah.
over like a larger, not area, but like, you know, you can extrapolate that.
Uh-huh. Like that is so true, because the people in my city used to be called, like, there was a thing where everyone in the north of my country is friendly. Like, yeehaw, we're cowboys, but we're all friendly, we all talk to each other. But then, like, my city started getting, like, the reputation of people being hostile. And when I moved, I only lived in the neighboring city for a year. Which isn't even that far away, it's a 2-hour drive, which is, like, right here. But there, everyone's like, oh my god, everyone in your city is, like, so hostile. And I realized, no, they're not. But they've already been sitting for 45 at least minutes in traffic to get to wherever they are. So of course everyone's gonna be in a bad mood, right?
Yeah.
Everyone was sitting in traffic for like fucking 5 hours a day. Like, no, but like around 2 hours a day, right? Is what you sit in traffic for. Of course everyone's pissed. Of course everyone's gonna be like a little hostile or even not that friendly. Because like everyone's tired of it. And it is true, it is sad that like due to my city not being, you know, walkable and everybody having to drive everywhere, and since everyone has to drive, everyone takes their car, and everyone sits in traffic, and now everyone's in a bad mood. Instead of it being more of a positive experience where like, oh, like some people are just, you know, happy they're there.
It's also
So
a
I
thing of, like,
totally get what you mean.
it also affects, like, the place where, like, it's not just the, like, people coming from the cars to outside the cars and then being, like, in a bad mood because they're in the cars. Like, I currently live in, like, a big apartment complex, right? I'm not super familiar with my neighbors, but because I have to walk everywhere, I do see them a lot, right? And if you're living in, like, if you're, like, a family, for example, living in not, like, a student apart, or, like, where a lot of the people are, it's not a student home, it's, like, a place where a lot of people are students. So, you know, they come and go very quickly. But if you're, like, in an area where people, like, stay, like, yeah, if you have, like, space on the street because there's no cars there, you can, like the city put, like, benches there. You'll just sit out there every now and again and, like, see your neighbor and be like, oh, maybe I'll have a conversation. Like, this idea that car ownership brings people closer together, it's just wrong. Like, in order to talk to people, you need to be, first of all, outside of your car. Second of all, have space to talk to them.
Yeah.
Cities
death of,
built around
public
cars
spaces
just
in
aren't
America
built
is a
around
real big
humans.
problem. Yeah, that's a good point. And like I get it, it takes less of an effort on your part to interact with another person
Yeah.
when
Just
there's
quickly, to
public
bring this back,
spaces
like,
available for that.
the reason this matters is because the best way to not be racist is to interact with people, you know?
Oh, totally, yeah.
Like, people... I hear it a lot from, like, American conservatives. I mean, I don't live in America, so I can't really say from my side, but, like, oh, you're, like... They will be talking to, like, I don't know, like, New York... No, not New York, but, like city-dwelling progressives who, like, live in white suburbia or something, and they're like, oh, you'd have a different opinion if you actually lived near them. And it's like, people who live near them are always cool with them. That's always the case. People who live around minorities are always cool with them, because turns out if you live near them, you have to talk to them and realize, you know,
it's
that's
very
just a
hard to
dude.
hate someone when you actually have to engage with them,
Yeah.
and they don't give you a reason to hate them.
What I'm saying is, it's hard to hate someone when they make your kebab. That's the
Pretty
moral of
much,
this
right?
whole story. Moral of the story: you can't hate the kebab man, because he will put too much spice in your kebab, and then it will be spicy, too spicy.
Oh
to
my
eat.
god! How? That's actually a really good question. How white are you guys in Europe?
In, like, the
and
stereotype?
by that I mean like food-wise. Because you've seen what is it? The cooking memes from Great Britain, right?
Yes, the like beans on toast, no spices, conquer the whole world
I
for
mean-
spices, don't use any of them in cooking.
Yeah, exactly. So, is it true for the rest of Europe?
No, I would say no. We still have
How
like
many
the...
how many spices do you use in cooking, for example?
Me?
Uh-huh.
I'm a spicy boy, I like my spices.
Also, like, what?
Generally speaking,
Uh-huh.
I mean, obviously salt, pepper. I tend to add nutmeg to almost everything because I like it. I've been recently adding what's it
Not
called?
trying to put you on the spot, by the way.
Hold on, hold on, I'm gonna check quickly. What's the name? Because I forget.
What spice are the kind? English people cooking is the most insipid food known. I know, right? It's
This
just-
in English, it's called kurkuma in German. I don't know what it's called. in English.
Kurkuma. Yeah,
Okay,
kurkuma.
yeah, it's like the orange one, the like
Very
yellowish,
strong, no?
the yellowish powder. It's strong, but I've been eating a lot of like rice and curry lately because it's a lot of extra calories I can eat pretty easily because rice is like easier on my stomach. Like I could honestly just eat like plain rice with that spice, not even
Yes,
salted. It's so
super
good.
spicy.
It's like surprisingly mild for what it is. Like it smells very strong, but it doesn't taste as strong as it smells.
Kurkuma. I think I'm thinking of cumin. Sorry.
Cumin?
is the
Oh
one
yeah,
that's
that might be
really
it. Yeah. Like I said, nutmeg,
Yeah.
cumin. I like adding cinnamon to non-sweet things as well sometimes, but that's just me. Because I think cinnamon with savory, if you just do like a little bit, it can be really good. I don't know, man. I've got a lot of
I'll try
spices
it.
in my...
No, I believe you. It's just I wanted to see like
I like spices.
if the same stereotype is true for like the rest of Europe, like the not using spices.
No. I'd say it obviously depends on the cuisine you're eating, but generally
Yeah.
speaking, you're not getting... Like, if you're cooking something even slightly traditional, like if you're not just like making pasta at home, or, you know, it's just fucking like cheese and salt or whatever. If you're cooking
Yeah.
anything even remotely like culturally like connected with any place, I don't think you're getting away with less than 3 spices, including salt
Yeah,
and pepper, but
totally.
like you're gonna add like some extra spice to something.
Yeah, salt and pepper are basically like
Even if that
it's part of
spice
the
is
food
going to
even.
be like beef fat or something.
Yeah, if you want me to recommend you a spice, I love it. It's called epazote. E-P-A-Z-O-T-E. Epazote. I don't know what it's called in English. I don't know any other names for it.
Mexican
But I
tea.
find it really good and I add it to everything.
Formerly Chenopodium ambrosioides. It's ambrosia, I see. I tried.
Really?
I do like. I always kind of forget that herbs do count as spices, but as an Italian, as a half Italian, I do add like oregano, basil, all of that good
Yeah,
shit to
oregano's really
basically
good, too.
everything.
Boom.
But the reason I don't really count it as a spice is because I usually eat it fresh. At least basil. I always have like a fresh basil plant that I can pluck from. Because I also like chewing on it. Just like, I like just
Yeah.
walking by, just picking off a piece and just like chewing on it. Tastes good.
Epazote is explosive?
Sweet.
That's actually really fucking cool. Yeah.
That's cool,
I
yeah.
use epazote. There's a really good like Montreal chicken mix that I use for it has like a bunch of different spices mixed into one. And then I use basically paprika and chili powder. I use a lot. But it's so funny because we here have the stereotype of making everything insanely spicy. And honestly, yes and no. I don't handle spice that well, actually. If my food isn't a little bit spicy, though, it's kind of...
It depends for
Has
me.
to have just a little bit of spice.
So I've actually had the same little spice container for like spicy, like chili, for I think 3 years. My mom got it from a family member. We have some family, like I have a big family in Italy, like a very big extended family, which means I have a lot of extended family friends, which means we often get like food, you know?
Nice.
We often get like food from Italy, like when we visit. One of that was like chili powder, and I've not used any other chili powder ever because one, it is insanely spicy, but if you use just like a little bit, it is the best spiciness I've ever tasted because it's not just spicy. I don't like things that are spicy for the sake of like the whole like
Me neither.
I can eat such spice, like go put your like shut up, you're compensating.
Yes.
Tiny penis.
I,
Like
I always say,
like,
like,
the whole spicy
a lot
one,
of people
like,
in my life do
but-
like the spicy.
people can enjoy, but like the thing for me is that that chili powder I have, it's extremely spicy, but it actually has like flavor beyond the spice. It has layers, like an onion, like an ogre. And so
Like an ogre, yeah.
I add, like whenever I'm like, this could use like a little bit of spice, I don't add like regular chili powder or like whatever. I add that specific chili powder and I add very little of it because it's gonna make it like that slight little sting on your tongue, but it's also gonna make it
Yes.
taste good.
Exactly.
Because like after the sting, you get the actual flavor, and it's like, oh, it's so good. It's like the tiniest little glass bottle, by the way. I don't know how it's lasted me so long.
It's probably like sassafras, no? Or like sassafras is very, very strong, so you only use a very little bit of it.
When you say only mammals are affected, don't you mean that like by the flavor? Because I'm pretty sure it's meant to ward off insects.
Oh.
Like I think the effect it has on us with the spicy flavor is like a mammals only thing.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
Oh, weird.
you know, humans, we love our poisons. Plants will spend plants will spend like 200 million years making like the perfect poison to not be eaten, and humans come along and be like, ooh, more of that, please.
Delicious.
I mean, how
Yeah,
often do we do
there's
that?
this
Fucking
video-
caffeine, cocaine, weed, basically all spices.
Everything that kills us is just designed to like ward us away, but we're like, oh, delicious.
Yeah, everything that's like evolved is like,
Yeah.
so tasty. So
I'm starting to get hungry.
I'm starting to get tired. Me today, I'm gonna do just like a short, like 1.5.
Oh shit! What time is it? Yeah.
1.5, 2 hour stream. Just nothing big. Me 4 hours later, so I've dug this hole.
And I talked about spices. Everything from like fucking.
I can't
what
wait
is
to
it
decorate
called?
this tomorrow. I might have to make the walls a bit better. I feel like, can you look like you're looking at this here? Like, I feel like the shape in the middle is off. I feel like it's too. It like bulges here. Does that make sense?
Turn around. Like, give it a look.
I think it's fine
Then
here.
point at the part that you think.
Like
That's-
I feel like the
that's
middle
fine.
here bulges weirdly. Like the
I remember what
transition
you
isn't
mentioned
good.
about it being not too man-matey, and I think it's perfect the way it is.
Really? It's the thing is, it looks too even. That it's like the bulges. Like it's not here. If I can remove it on like one more side, then I think it would be fine. But the fact that it's like on 3.5 sides, basically, I think it's just a bit. It just looks like wrong. I don't know. I'll fix it tomorrow. Today was enough.
I feel like it's fine that way, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm also gonna add like a bunch of dripstone and stuff to this. So it's gonna break up the shape even more. But yeah, we'll see.
Alright, well, then I'll make a character later, draw it, and change the name. Go in.
Productive stream. I am.
Yeah.
I would say I'm sorry today was not that eventful, but I feel like we did end up talking a lot and getting stuff done. More chill stream though. Expect Emerald Rogue on Monday, but perhaps not a full run. Depends on if I get my Cobblemon stuff done. Definitely expect Cobblemon on Tuesday. And then on Thursday next week, I might play some more variety stuff. I could do another Hollow Knight run, or perhaps I bought a game called Teardown, which is about breaking shit. I like breaking shit. I might play that for like an hour or two. We'll do that, and I also might work on like a funny little presentation stream, but I will save that for potentially new model. I mean, that's gonna be a while until that happens, but you know. In any case, thank you for stopping by. Always nice to have people watching. Alright, also I will be making the video over the weekend. Remind me, if I don't do it, I don't know, take my bones away. You're allowed to have bone stealing privileges. You can take 7 of them. Whether they're my bones or bones that I own is up to you. But yeah, thank
You
you for
own
watching.
bones?
Thank you for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye!